just as a myth-busting thing to ruin your night, the Golem of Prague was invented by a 19th century German writer, a non-Jewish German writer, and ascribed the whole idea to the Maharal of Prague. The Maharal of Prague never made a golem. There was no golem legends prior to the 19th century in Prague. Now, don't go shouting that very loudly if you go to Prague, because they'll throw you out of the window. That's Prague hospitality. Because they make a lot of money on tourism, on the whole golem thing. But the Maharal of Prague never made a golem, never was interested in golems. If you read the Maharal of Prague's actual writings, he would have been very opposed to things like that. He was a pretty tenant to by the book kind of legalist, actually. So that entire legend is invented in some ways by whole cloth. Although the Golem movie is very important, what's also interesting about the Golem movie, I'll just mention here just briefly, is that the Golem movie as we have it is actually a prequel. It's a prequel. The original Golem movie and the sequel have both been lost. They're lost movies, sadly. So if you ever go see the Golem movie that we have is a prequel to a movie that's been lost. And the sequel, which we also know was made, has also been lost. Two of these movies that a lot of, as you may know, a lot of film back in the day was made on, printed on things like nitrocellulose or whatever, like really, really combustible film, and even a spark could burn the whole thing down, and so a lot of these movies were lost. So if you ever see the Golem, just know that you're watching a prequel to a movie that was very popular that's been lost now. But the invention of an artificial humanoid, and further, like the last thing I'll say about Sefer Yetzirah is that dozens of commentaries on this little book have been written in the century since it's been written. Sefer Yetzirah is probably the single most commented book after the Bible and the I should be careful what I say about that. There's dozens of commentaries, I will say that, on Sefer Yetzirah, and Standard Edition has at least 12 commentaries attached to it. And so the Sefer Yetzirah in the traditional Jewish world is a highly, highly, highly commented upon book, and it is in fact to this day, I think, would say it is a canonical book of Jewish scripture. As we get into Europe, right? As we get into Europe in the world of the Ashkenaz, and we're going to run a little over tonight, but I think I hope it's okay. I won't try to go too far over. As we get into Europe, we get into the world of the Ashkenaz. We've been in the Middle East for a while, right? We've been in ancient Israel, ancient Palestine. We've been in the ancient Egypt. We've been in ancient Mesopotamia. The focus begins to shift beginning in the period of the 10th and 11th centuries. That has a lot to do with what's going on in the Middle East with things like the Mongol invasions and some kind of crackdowns, at least at some level, in terms of things get a little stricter in the Islamic world. And so the intellectual centers begin to shift to traditional Jewish parts of the world in Europe, Ashkenaz being one of them. Now, people have these bizarre ideas that all of European Jews are descendants of Khazars that converted in the 9th century or something, and that all European Jews are not really Jews. There's all the kind of bizarre anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. Jews have been in Europe for thousands of years, right? Because Jews have been traveling with the Romans the entire time, and wherever the Romans established trade places, Jews went. Like lots of people went. Greeks went, right? People forget, like, that, Massalia, Marseille, on the very south coast of France, was a Greek colony, right? Set there to do trade. So trade and movement of populations has happened all through the Roman world. People forget that one of the capitals of the Roman Empire was Trier in Germany, right? That blows people's mind, but Constantine the Great was born in Trier, in what is now Germany, the birthplace of Karl Marx, of all people. So Jews have been in Europe for centuries. Now, what goes online, right, is that beginning in this period, right, Jews come to the forefront of learning other kinds of things, not just trade. And in Ashkenaz, around the turn of the millennium, maybe a couple hundred years after the turn of the millennium of 1000 Common Era, we have a very weird esoteric theology development. It's called the Unique Cherub Circle. And the Unique Cherub Circle introduced the idea that God and the world can't be directly connected. Why? Well, it's simple philosophy. If God is infinite and the world is finite, then the distance between the infinite and the finite is always going to be infinite. That's a theological problem. So what do? You need something to link the world. You need a bridge, something that's quasi-finite, and something that's kind of finite, like quasi-infinite. And what they introduced was the idea of ha'atzalah, right? Ha'atzalah, that God flows out of God's self, and somehow the flowing out of God's self bridges the gap between the infinite God and the finite world. And the thing that bridges the gap for this group of people was a thing called the unique cherub, right? The cherub is a kind of angel, as you probably know. And this unique cherub bore the glory of God. That God's glory had a hidden inner glory, right? Right? It's like imagine the inside of the sun, right? The inside of the sun is full of like energy and intensity, but we never see it. What do we see in the sun? We see the outside layer, right? We see the outer glory. And the outer glory, right, of God, the outer kavod, flows out and becomes a kind of special angel, a unique cherub. And that special angel is an atzalah, is an emanation of flowing out of God, right? And that bridges the gap between the infinite and the finite with the unique cherub in the middle. Now, we don't know much about this group, right? This is a very strange group of rabbis there in Ashkenaz, in Germany, and we're still doing research about them. But it seems like they've been introduced to the idea of Neoplatonism, and we'll talk about Neoplatonism next time, right? We'll talk about it at length. Now, what is happening is that infused with this idea of Ha'atzalah, of emanation, the Sefer Yetzirah gets fused to it. So the idea is, well, it can't just be one thing, right? Maybe it's 10. Maybe there are 10 things standing between the infinite, utter transcendent God and us. And maybe between those things, there are 10 things. Because Sefer Yetzirah says there are 10. 10 Sephirot Belimah, right? So maybe the ladder has 10 rungs. Maybe the ladder has 10 rungs. And that idea of the ladder having 10 rungs is taken up in the first Kabbalistic text in history, the Sefer Bahir. This is, folks, the first text of Kabbalah. If you want to start studying Kabbalah, this is the text to start with, the Sefer Bahir. This is the first version you see here on the left-hand side. This is a midrash, right? Midrashim are texts in which the Bible is used as a stepping stone, or a diving board, if better, right? To riff, right? Like, folks here like jazz, right? You like jazz, right? One of the things is you'll go to a jazz show, right? You know, Coltrane might start a riff, right? And then Monk might pick up, right? With the drums. And then someone else is going to pick up, right? And then they're going to riff. And they're going to riff, and they're going to riff, and a riff. Variation on theme, right? If you want to think about what Midrash is Jewish jazz. It's taking a riff and going with it, right? Commenting on it, legends, weird stuff, strange ideas, right? Don't read this, read that. You know, turn the letters around backwards, read it that way, right? It's riffing, right? It's improvisation on these ideas. Midrash is Jewish jazz, right? So, what we get in the Sefer Bahir is a work of Jewish jazz, Midrash, it was very popular in the Middle Ages, right? But this Midrash is really interesting for a couple of reasons. One is because it's ascribed to a first century Jewish scholar, Nechunya ben Akana. Now, Nechunya ben Akana didn't write this, but it's ascribed to him to kind of give it a little gravitas. Further, what's also really important about this is it's very clear that whoever wrote this is doing some really, really interesting theological, philosophical mysticism. They're riffing on this material, on the Bible, in a way we've never seen before. Now, did they make it all up? Were they part of a larger tradition? Was there a community of people doing this? This is the one work that survived? We don't know, right? But what we do know is this text introduces the core concepts that become the foundation for the Kabbalah as we know it. Now, these midrashim inside of, there are 200 of these inside of the Sefer Bahir, they are not united in any stretch of the imagination. In fact, the story goes right that the writer must have written them all down, and then the story is that they threw them into the air, and ever how they landed, That's what they edited together. The editing seemed random, right? Now, there are passages that do seem contiguous, and then they kind of titter off into seemingly random commentaries. But there are a couple things that are very crucially important about Sefer Bahir. The first thing that's really crucially important is Sefer Bahir combines Sefer Yetzirah in the unique cherub circle. The Sefer Bahir says they are emanations of God, right? There's again, now your folks ever like boiled milk, right? Or like better yet, you ever seen like go to a wedding where someone's pouring champagne over like one glass, and one glass sits on like two glasses, and two glasses sit on four glasses, right? They're pouring the champagne flows down all the glasses. Well, imagine like pouring a champagne, the bottle never got empty, right? That's what the Sephirot are. It's God pouring God's self out, but because God is infinite, God never becomes empty, and the world becomes full, right? That's what the emanations are. So Sefer Bahir does two really important things in this respect. It combines the 10 Sephirot of the Sefer Yetzirah with the idea of emanations. It says, yes, God emanated in 10 forms, distinct forms. There are 10 distinct emanations, and it discusses them at length. Now, Kabbalah, as you probably know it, as everyone knows it, if there's nothing else that makes Kabbalah, it's that. There are 10 emanations. They relate to each other. They are various aspects of God. God's mercy, God's judgment, God's glory, God's victory, God's beauty. Right? That's a core component of Kabbalah. We'll start getting into that stuff next time. Right? So that's one thing, very important thing that Sefer Bahir does. It combines those two ideas into one system for the first time. Secondly, right, what Sefer Bahir does is it introduces the idea that God has a feminine form, the Shekhinah, right? Now, the idea of the Shekhinah goes all the way back to the Talmud, right? But never does God have a feminine form. It's just that the word Shekhinah is feminine grammar-wise. But in the Bahir, the Shekhinah is described as a lady, almost always in the same kind of language being used to describe other women in the medieval period. She's actually described as a matronita, right? It's a Latin term that becomes an important term in medieval courtly lore. So God's presence in the world becomes feminized. Again, if you know nothing else about Kabbalah, you know that the Shekhinah is the feminine presence of God in the world. Lechadodi. Every time you've ever been to a Kabbalah Shabbat service, you've sung Lechadodi. It's all about welcoming the Shabbat bride, the Shabbat bride, who is God's feminine form. This idea appears for the first time in the Sefer Bahir. Right? And again, the language here is full of courtly language. We think this text is being written sometime in the early Middle Ages. Although there are people like Rodin who actually says that Meroz says it may have been written in Babylon. It's really hard for me to tell. Frankly, those folks are such brilliant scholars that I'm just going to defer to their ingenuity. What's also important about the descriptions of the Shekhinah in the Sefer Bahir is that she's almost always described in these really weird terms as an exile, that she came from the land of light, or that she's a princess from a faraway land. And scholars, at least of an earlier generation, and I think even some scholars now, and maybe even me, detect that in Gnostic literature, we can talk maybe a little bit more about Gnostic literature in the Q&A afterwards. There's an idea in Gnostic literature, this is a form of heterodox religion that existed back in the ancient classical world, where there's the incarnation of Sophia, of wisdom, and she makes a mistake. And she creates this hideous ruler god who creates our physical world, and our physical world is a trap, right? But she's the incarnation of light and brilliance and wisdom, right? And she's always described as being from another world. Right? And some people think, right, so especially in earlier generation of scholarship, maybe even some folks now, think that the Sefer Bahir may continue forth a tradition or drag into the Middle Ages some Gnostic ideas. We can talk more about those later if folks are interested in those Gnostic ideas. But there seems to be some kind of quasi-Gnostic character to the Shekhinah as she appears in the Sefer Bahir. Last couple things I'll say about the Sefer Bahir as we wrap up for the night is one, the Sefer Bahir describes divine power as a kind of tree, or as kind of fullness. Now that tree language is going to be obviously very important, because if you've ever studied Kabbalah, the one thing you'll know is that the Sephirot are often arrayed in what's called the Eitz Chaim, the tree of life, and that tree language, right, God is a kind of divine tree, also appears in Sefer Bahir, and it describes God as having roots and limbs, buds, flowers, leaves, and things. There's kind of a fullness to God, which also seems to maybe have its origins in very ancient Gnostic schools of thought. Also, this will be important as we get later on into Kabbalah proper, is that for the Sefer Bahir, evil seems to have a life of its own. Now, in traditional Judaism and in traditional Christianity, evil is thought of as a privation, right? Augustine, I'll just give an example from the Christian tradition, right? Augustine says that evil isn't a thing in itself, right? Evil is a lack of something. It's a lack of God's grace. In the same way that heat is a thing, the cold isn't. Darkness is not a thing, light is. Darkness is just a term we use for the absence of light. Cold is just the term we use for the absence of heat. Evil is just a term we use for the absence of God. Well, ancient Gnostics believed that evil was very real. It had its own existence. And there are sections in the Sefer Bahir that say, yeah, evil existed on its own. It was out there all along. God kind of tamed it, but not quite. And what we'll see when we get into Proto-Kabbalah next time is that evil is going to be one of the overwhelmingly interesting things on the part of the Kabbalists. Where did evil come from? Because, as you might imagine, Jews living in Europe in the 13th century are going to deal with a lot of evil. And they're going to be very interested in where evil comes from. And the image that the traditional Kabbalists will use is the very image you see here on the left. That evil is the sparks thrown off the anvil as God created the world. Right? Just as when you create a knife, you have to pound the steel. As you pound the steel, it throws off dross. Well, when God made the world, he threw off dross. And that dross, for the early Kabbalists, is evil. And it's always been here. It's always been here. And that image of the blacksmith hammering at the anvil will be an image we'll see repeatedly when we get into Kabbalah. Well, folks, we are there. We have now crossed the threshold from the Merkabah, Hechalot world. We are now into the world of what I call the Proto-Kabbalah. Now, what I want to just reinforce as we wrap up for the night is that Kabbalah was not born all at once. So as you can see, these ideas are developing. We have the Sephirot from the Sefer Yetzirah. We have the emanation sequence from the unique cherub circle. We have it synthesized by the Sefer Bahir. We're going to see that later texts further synthesize ideas from the Sefer Bahir. Kabbalah is a development. It's a development. So it's really important to understand that when people talk about the Kabbalah, they're not quite right. What we should talk about is Kabbalistic development and then schools of Kabbalah. Right? Now we'll see, we'll get into this later on as we get into Kabbalah, we'll see this a lot more clearly. Well, finally, I just want to point to some additional reading. I know that folks love to do, folks like to get into this stuff, and I know that literature on the Kabbalah can be a mire, right? It can either be really, really technically sophisticated, and you have to learn to read 15 languages to figure this stuff out, or it can be like a lot of hooey stuff that people just make up out of their mind. But these texts are all really solid. I mentioned earlier, right, that Zahi Weiss, I think, has written, I think for me, one of the best arguments for the early history and development of the Kabbalah. So if you really want to get into the weeds of how Kabbalah, of how Sefer Yetzirah, rather, how Sefer Yetzirah developed, I think Zahi Weiss has a really great argument, in my opinion. The Peter Heyman text is the standard edition now, critical edition of the Kabbalah. You're going to need an ILL now, once it costs like $800. So you're not going to get it from a university library, but it is a standard analysis of the Sefer Yetzirah. The Arya Kaplan is a standard one you get on Amazon. It's okay. He analyzes the Sefer Yetzirah from a Lurianic Kabbalistic perspective, which isn't bad or anything, but I think it distorts the text in a way that I find to be confusing, especially people who've never encountered the text before. In the standard religious version of the Sefer Yetzirah, the best religious version, if you want to read a religious version with a bunch of commentaries, is the Sefer Yetzirah Hashalem, that's published by Harav Moshe Syria. You can get that I can give folks a link if you want to buy that, but you'll need to be able to read Hebrew and stuff for that one. It's only in Hebrew. So if you want a copy of that one, I can send you a link to it if you like. And for Sefer by here, Joseph Don has a really great book on both the early Kabbalah and the unique cherub circle. That unique cherub circle book also is an ILL. It's very expensive. And we'll get to the books of contemplation here next week. And also, Aryeh Kaplan has a nice version of the Sefer over here. That again comes to the same caveats, right? He's a Lurianic Kabbalist, and he brings a specific Lurianic interpretation to the text that, again, it can be confusing. I'm not opposed to Kabbalists doing Kabbalah. I mean, Kabbalists should do Kabbalah. That's their bag. But I think that often when beginner people pick it up, it's like, oh, this is what it means. I'm like, yeah, not really. It's not quite that. It's more complicated than that. So again, I don't want to fault the Kabbalist for being a Kabbalist, but it's not academic, right? It's not an academic text. But it is easily accessible and widely available online. Well, folks, next week we turn to the early Kabbalah. We're going to be looking at some developments in southern France and Spain. We're going to be looking at how the earliest strata of Kabbalah developed. And then after that, we turn to the most monumental text in all of Jewish mystical history, and that's the Sefer Zohar, right? The Book of Illumination. My child is named Zohar. If you want to get an idea about how important this book is to me and mine, I got a kid named Zohar. So I take it pretty seriously, and so we'll get to the Sefer Zohar after, the time after next. But next time we'll be dealing with developments, philosophical, mystical developments in the earliest stages of Kabbalah in Europe, in the very early stages of Kabbalah at all. So we'll turn to the early Proto-Kabbalah next time. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, along with magic, hermetic philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
This is really the fun of the kid.
Just want you guys to know that this is what happens to you when you're a father of young boys or young children. I have to go to Hawaii today to perform at the Blue Note Thursday, Friday. Very good, exciting.
Just Thursday, Friday?
Yeah. I would, and I'm blessed to be able to go to Hawaii, Honolulu, on Waikiki Beach. Blessed.
Sure.
Okay? And all I want to do is stay home with my babies.
Yeah.
And that's when you know you're a dad of a certain age.
Oh, I thought you were going to say they want to come or something.
I would bring them, but it's 2 days.
Well,
and it's 10 hours.
Well, hold on. You'd bring them, but then you're not making money. You're spending money.
There you go, Brendan.
For flights, hotel,
That's right.
Food.
That's
it's
exactly
like, I'm not. I mean, I guess it's a cheaper vacation. It is almost summer.
Sure. But it's also.
But then
you also got a 2-year-old now. Now travel for 10 hours with a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old.
But also people that take 2-year-olds on trips like Paris, Tokyo, Hawaii, it just they don't. You're missing the point. If you spend time with them in the mud or at a playground up the street, they have a good time.
Yeah.
You don't need to spend $10,000 taking them to Montana, Hawaii. Yeah. The kids do that. That's your own shit.
Now, Daddy, quick story for you. Change the subject a little bit, but Daddy's been going hard on the old weights because I got to get back to being my thick self.
Yeah, that's the thing we do, Bubba.
Right? So we're benching a little bit more than we normally do, squatting a little more than we normally do.
Pretty good.
Huh?
You're pretty good.
Now we just got to push a little bit.
Yeah, what's pushing for you? 125?
That's makes me mad.
It is though. It's true.
Super
I know,
mad.
it's all good.
I know, but don't say that.
I know.
I'm deadlifting. Maybe 230, 240, just reps, just get my body going 10 times.
I did that. I'm not even trying to be shitty. I did that in 8th grade.
I know, dude. Listen to me.
Life isn't fair, but
no. I can do 300. It's a lot of weight.
300, yeah.
But I'll do it. The point is, I'm benching, 145 for reps.
Yeah.
But then I'll add a little more weight on it.
As long as you can do workout,
That's what I'm saying. But you're right. Daddy's not built for a lot of power. I'm not.
Now's not the time to start.
Now is not the time. Now's not the time.
No.
But I got on the old squat rack and I go, I was making Brian Shaw a video. I was showing him.
Mess around, yeah.
And
squat's the #1 way to fuck your life up.
Is it?
#1.
Okay. So I go 145 on my back. No big deal.
It's like just a few degrees this way. Okay. You're talking about spine surgery.
So I'm very careful.
I don't know why you don't want
me to do 145.
I would rather you do squats with like dumbbells or kettlebells. Yeah, goblet's much safer.
Okay, it is.
Because that amount of pressure on the spine it's just like a little tweak here, you're cooked.
Okay.
It's rough, man.
All right. What about deadlift?
Yeah, as long as your technique's good and you're going light.
And I'm doing a hex bar.
I don't even call it deadlift, but it's good for you.
So I'm on the old.
Oh, you're dead. You're hex squatting.
Hex squatting. Hey,
200 pounds.
No more than that. No more. Okay. Now I'm doing more. Now listen,
buddy. Tiger can do that.
No. I'm strong. I'm wrestling strong. Now, but I'm racking weight, and all of a sudden, a gigante red wasp.
Yeah, it's hot out now.
But it's got a nest. You know how the rack has holes in it?
It's in there.
And I'm squatting like this, and this fucking thing goes.
Satan flies
right at me, and I go, and it comes back around me.
Big and red. I'm pretty sure they're local here to Texas.
My boy Shane,
they're not in California, not in Florida. That is a Texas wasp.
So my boy Shane Snyder had a towel, picked it up, that big red fatty, and they're fatties, big red fatty, that fatty right there.
They got blood asses.
Stung him.
They're devil red.
Oh.
Did he say it hurt?
Dude, 3 days, and he's tough. But he couldn't do jiu-jitsu because I can't grab it.
Did he say he was like, shit? Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, but then we also got the tarantula hawks popping too now.
Oh. You don't want that.
And then that mold, that's a piece of shit wasp. Jeez. It's a Texas red wasp, bud. Not that gay thing, man. We're talking about real shit here, bro.
It's got fur.
It's not the same one? Oh, that one.
It's a fucking bone marrow red chin. That's it right there.
Right there.
That thing will haunt your fucking nut.
And I look in there and I'm like, you're building your nest right in there.
He's building infrastructure in there.
Oof.
Yeah, then you got those centipedes from, I don't know, Indonesia. Well, my neighbor goes, "'Tis the season," and sends me a video of
centipedes. I ran over a rattlesnake last night.
Where?
A huge one in the middle of the road.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are we in Australia? I moved here. Bro, get ready for the hot weather, dude. Fuck that.
Oh my god!
You see the multicolored one? Ready for this? And I think we covered this. That was in my bedroom.
Fuck.
That was in my bedroom when we first moved here.
Seriously?
Oh, buddy. They look pretty lit. They look like an old school trapper.
It scares the shit out of me.
Colors, turquoise, yellow.
Painful when you get bit, they'll fuck you up.
So, but my neighbor said, he goes, "'Tis the season. It's getting hot out." He goes, "Make sure the kids are safe." Sends me a video of that thing just moseying along the lawn.
Can you see how
You can buy it for $99.
painful bite?
$100. I'll start catching them, selling them bad bitches, and buy truck parts.
Fuck you, man.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, are we in Australia?
Look at that fucking thing. What is that thing? I don't like centipedes. They really freak me out. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think the giant one, the one that looks like an old school 90s trapper keeper, is what's in Texas. That one. Yeah, he's pretty lit.
I think they're all horrifying.
He's cool.
I'm actually freaked out by them. Look at that motherfucker.
The red-headed centipede is native to Texas. That's it, Bubba. That's it.
What the hell? This no way.
He's letting you crawl on him? I'm very, very squeamish about those.
All that stuff, I mean, if it bites your kid, you're like, for me, my kids, for whatever reason, they don't wear shoes outside. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? This isn't the Flintstones. Get your shoes on. Especially now, there's all sorts of shit. While not deadly to most people, they can cause severe.
Damn.
Yeah,
You don't want your kids being bitten.
no, if it bites me, it's whatever. The kid also, and then the old tarantula, who's cute as fuck, but still, it's a tarantula. You got those out here. You get some shit, bud. Oh, dude, I finished the Hulk Hogan documentary on Netflix.
Yeah.
Just watched chapter 4. Hulk versus Terry.
Okay.
Just watch that.
Really?
Because the chapter 1, 2, and 3 is just like his, which I enjoy. But if you're not a big wrestling fan, you're like, all right, whatever. You such a big deal, right? Chapter 4 is where the shit hits the fan, and it's
Sex tape, all that stuff.
it goes into the sex tape. It goes in just
What happened with the sex
the
tape?
divorce from it. I'll tell you about it with Gawker, but it goes into the divorce from his wife, the reality show, and how he comes home one day and he was on tour in like Japan doing some old school wrestling, throwing that fucking big ass leg on people, and he made 6 figures. And he goes, "I didn't deal with him, but I just give it to my wife and she'd handle it." I give it to her and she's like, "That's it? This is all you're worth these days?" And he's like, "Oh fuck." He's like, "That was my soulmate. She just completely changed." He's like, "Come home with 6-figure check." She's like, "That's it? This is all you fucking make?" And he's like, "Oh no." And then he goes into
He died with money here.
I don't know. I'm sure the Hulkamania brand was still big, but and then remember, so he gets a divorce, right? Because he just made some really bad decisions. Like he got in trouble for hooking up with his daughter's friend. She was of age, but his daughter was doing music, and she was like the chaperone for the music label.
Yeah.
He hooked up with her. He got caught from the nanny because she came with a gold earring. It was like, "Is this yours for the wife?"
Daughter's friend. Okay.
So that happens, right? His wife leaves him.
Who's this guy? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so that's a boyfriend, has nothing to do with this. But so his wife leaves him, and then
And they've been married for how long?
yeah, 45 years, her entire life. So she leaves him, but then they're going through the divorce trial, and the judge goes, "You can't live in either of your houses while we're going through this till we decide what happens." So he goes, "So I get an apartment near the houses," and he goes, and my ex-wife starts dating, ready for this, an 18-year-old. He lied to her, said he's 21. He's 18. And he goes, So I'm waking up in the morning and I hear my sick boat starting up, and him and my ex-wife would be on the boat and they'd be making out in front of me. And he's like, so he does a Rolling Stone interview. He's like, I can see how OJ did that. He's like, I wake up in the morning, I see this 18-year-old who's fucking my ex-wife, driving my boat, living in my house, driving my cars. And he goes, I can see how OJ freaked out. So Rolling Stones blast out everywhere. Right? He put his fucking foot in his mouth a ton of times, man. And you just feel sorry for him.
He just spoke how he felt.
Yeah. And then
I can see that too.
Yeah, of course. But I would never say to Rolling Stones. I'd say to you.
Yeah, they're not.
I would say to you.
That's not your friend.
No, but that's where he made the mistake. He's like, yeah, the guy came out. We were with each other for like a week, and then we were on the beach one night drinking. And he goes, man, how about OJ? And he goes, I get it though, man. What I'm dealing with, I get it. And he goes, and then that's what they use for the horse. He goes, I thought he was my friend. That's what he was.
That was a shit storm.
He goes, that's where I messed up. That was a shit storm. And then the Gawker sex tape is Gawker, some low life.
So his wife was fucking an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
So strange.
I know.
How old was she?
50-something. But then the Gawker, so the sex tape thing comes out. Gawker posted it, right? And he was getting ready to do some wrestling thing. They call him, and he's like, fuck. That's just another thing, while he's dealing with all this turmoil.
Who was the sex tape with?
His best friend's girlfriend, but his best friend was filming it. Like, there's nothing, like, they all knew what was up there. He didn't know they were filming. His friend just wanted him to fuck his girl, and he's like, yeah, all right. And they filmed it, blackmailed him, right? So then Gawker gets a hold of him somehow, releases it. He sends them an email, goes, yo, take this down, man. Does this fuck me take it down? They go, nope. So he hires a lawyer. They sue Gawker. I think he won
Peter Thiel.
I think he won $125 million.
Peter Thiel said, I'm going to, because Gawker outed Peter Thiel as gay. So Peter Thiel, one of the richest men, goes, the guy who founded the PayPal. Peter Thiel.
The AI getting out?
So, the PayPal. So Peter Thiel, who's worth $5 billion, he goes, I'll finance you. I'll pay for your lawyers. And he destroyed Gawker.
Yeah, Gawker's screwed.
They got crushed, and they should have been.
The whole $125 million, but he was just talking about how he's like suicidal, going through all this stuff. He's talking about how he's broke. He's just like, it's sad. And then
you saw the sex tape, right?
Yeah, it's cool. It's just no ass anymore. Whatever. But he, it's at his level. He's the top 5 most famous athletes when you think about it. Like, he was so big. And you see this ups and downs that he has. And then he's talking, right, and it shows his relationship with him and his son, who are super close. And then he goes back on it. It's hard not to get emotional. Fucking watch it. He's like, I didn't realize it because he was always on the road. He goes, but the happiest and best time of my life were when my kids were little.
Yeah.
He's like, I really fucked up. I was on the road way too much, and I just didn't know when to stop. So then he's doing the interview, and he goes, is that good? And he goes, yeah, we'll need you in 3 months. He goes, all right, you should have enough there to get going. He goes, oh, we have more than enough. He goes, I'll see you boys in 3 months. He died the next month. Went in for a neck surgery, and there's complications, and he died. It's horrible.
A stroke, clot, or something.
Something, I don't know, but they said if he didn't get that surgery, he would have survived. But there's complications with the neck.
71, not old. It looked like the girl he was having sex with in that sex tape was kind of hot.
And then he got remarried, and she was super hot.
So,
it's just a sad story. You don't see Hulkster go out like that. You're like, fuck, dude.
You don't. He still had a great life. He still was a great thing.
Oh my god, phenomenal life. But again,
bring up his.
But again, was it worth it?
Right.
Like he said, he's like, I fucked up. Like, I didn't know when to quit.
Very hot. Yeah, man, she's very sexy.
That's fucking Hulk. The Hulkster, dude. He's running around with Morlocks.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking. You watch it. It's in the episode 4 is just heavy, dude. It's just heavy.
And did they show the 18-year-old guy?
Oh yeah.
I gotta watch this.
Yeah, it's worth a watch. It's really well done.
I got a show for you that's older, but it's called Mr. In Between. You ever see it? About a hitman, Australian show.
What's it on?
It's on Amazon. It's called Mr. In Between.
But doesn't that look like a young Hulk?
That's him?
That's him. That was
that's the young guy, so she likes, he does look like, it'd be like basically like, oh, you got a younger version of me.
But imagine being home. He's driving your boats, fucking your wife.
Yeah. Well, at that point, though, Bub, you just kind of go, live your best life, girl. What do you want me to do? Fuck it. You give it up. I mean, you're just like...
Jim, what's the girl look like? Type in Hulk Hogan's daughter's friend that he hooked up.
I did. That's the one.
They're obviously not still together, right?
This one.
The 18-year-old.
No, she were good. That's not her.
That's her.
Oh, well.
Christiane Florence.
No judgment.
Brooke Hogan's best friend, Christiane Plant. For a significant stretch of the early 2000s, Hulk Hogan and Linda Hogan projected a strong public image as they allowed fans into their private life on
That show
Hogan's
was so big.
Behind the scenes, however, there were persistent whispers of marital issues that eventually took center stage in season 3. Linda began suspecting that Hulk was having an affair, specifically with receptionist Christiane Plant, who worked at Brooke Hogan's record label. Linda recalled in an True Hollywood Story interview that Plant was a beautiful brunette who visited their home repeatedly, never missing a beat. Linda grew uneasy as she observed Plant's closeness to Hulk and speculated there was more going on than just a professional relationship. In Linda's words, discovering Hulk's betrayal created tension that overshadowed the final episodes of season 3. Feeling hurt and drained, Linda admitted that filming their show at such a vulnerable time was difficult. All the while, fans noticed the shift in on-screen dynamics, sensing that the once cheerful household appeared increasingly strained. Hulk Hogan cheated on Linda with Brooke Hogan's best friend, Christiane Plant.
It's a tough watch. Just the end, just like the fall from grace. But then he came back, and they kicked him out of like the WWE Hall of Fame, and then brought him back.
Why'd they kick him out?
I want to say he said some wild shit.
Yeah.
It's racist stuff.
He said the N-word.
But then they brought him back.
How is WWE? How is who was the owner?
Vince McMahon?
Yeah, he kind of just disappeared, right?
Yeah, after all that stuff. Yeah. But Triple H runs it now. But WWE has the same problem the UFC does, where they're changing things because it's owned by TKO. So like WrestleMania, the flood complaints on the first night. I think it was a 2-night event. They're having the same issues the UFC's having.
Right.
Price ticket gouging, because TKO's like, we can if we sell half the tickets, but if it's more, we still make more money. It's fucked up. You got the suits running it out. So they're having the same issues the UFC is. It's not good.
Man.
Oh, it's crazy though, right?
Yeah. It is.
Dude, I gotta go to Miami tomorrow.
You don't say.
It just hit me. I gotta go to fucking Miami tomorrow.
What are you doing in Miami?
The Beer Knuckle game.
Another commercial?
No. I'm commentating the Beer Knuckle.
Great.
The Yo Romero fight.
Great. He's still doing it. Still doing it. Did you know him?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
It looks like a fucking tank.
Tank.
Right now.
What's he, 220 probably right now?
Yeah.
Would you give him 6 feet?
Maybe.
Stretching it.
5'11".
5'11".
Yeah.
And thick as a tick, all muscle. That guy's just a very special creature. Look at him. These guys are running some gear. I'm not trying to be a shitty.
But why wouldn't you at his age
I
now?
agree.
Yeah.
But also, he would still look amazing. It wouldn't matter. I mean, right? Like,
He's a freak from the jump.
yeah, a freak from the jump. But he does look good.
But yeah, Hector Lombard fell out, so then they had to find somebody at short notice.
He is a superhero, dude.
Yeah.
He's a fucking superhero. I remember when he got kicked so many times by Izzy, and they're like, "How was your leg?" And he gets up and starts dancing. Like, he's just a freak. Just a freak. An absolute freak.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Because the fights are on Friday. So I don't miss any of these games or Boston's. We're hoping Boston makes this all-star team.
Great.
I know. We'll be all in June.
Great.
I can't wait.
Look at Bo Nickel. Who's Bo Nickel? He's on the White House card.
Yeah. Kyle Dawkins. He's fighting Kyle Dawkins. That's right. Yoel and Bo were supposed to wrestle, and then Yoel fell out.
That'd be really interesting.
Yeah, it would be interesting.
Yeah.
You feeling better, Chin?
A lot better, thank you.
100%.
Not 100, but way better.
We switch studios tomorrow.
Yeah.
We have movers coming.
So actually, you're going to Miami to do with
Game Red, Masvidal.
That's great. It's a good gig.
Yeah, it's easy. It's nice. It's fun. And I'm with Jimmy Smith, who makes it so easy.
Yeah.
He's such a pro.
He's such a pro. And now you're going to dress accordingly.
Yeah, and at least this one's indoor at the double check. It's indoor. It's a dope facility. Dope arena. But yeah, it's indoor. Thank God. It's all right. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, there's worse places to go for sure.
I'll be on Waikiki. The beach in Waikiki. Some people invited me to go surfing. I was like, listen, I really appreciate it, but that's not going to happen.
Yeah, Hawaii's great.
The weather's always the same, right?
Yeah,
for the most part. Yeah. You might get some rain here and there.
Partly cloudy.
80s. It's Hawaii.
80s. Nice water.
It's just fucking expensive.
That water.
Yeah, the best water.
Yeah. Do some swimming. Eat some fruit. Walk around. Carlos brought this.
That's this weekend.
Jack de la Madalena.
JDM, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, what time's it here, Jim? What time's it? It's like
6 a.m. our time, Central. So 4 a.m. Pacific.
Hawaii.
It's super early.
I'll be in the air. I should be able to stream it from my phone. Yeah, up here, man.
Yeah, but every time you guys do Wi-Fi on your phone, it's not great in the air, right? It's like choppy. Yeah. If you pay for it?
Yeah, if you pay for it, it's not too bad. Depends on the airline. I'll be watching though. Or worst case, that's one you just watch at night.
Correct.
Yeah, just don't look at your freaking phone updates.
You been doing any fishing, Chin?
No, but I think I told you I went on the water with my friends. Lake Travis, it's freaking beautiful. It's like humongous.
Yeah.
It's like 62 something miles, so you can get lost there.
Would you, if you didn't fish, my question is, if you lived on the lake, and you didn't fish, how often would you take the boat out?
Well, when we first moved here before the kids started sports, we were on it twice a week.
Yeah.
Now we don't
Swimming and stuff, you mean?
We were part of the boat club.
Yeah.
So we would rent a boat twice a week.
Yeah. How long would you do that, I wonder?
I don't know. I mean, we did it all the time, but it was new and exciting.
Yeah.
How do you go on boats prior now?
Yeah, and I'm just saying that, I was talking to Rogan who's had that boat and hasn't gotten in it, I don't think. And it's because it's like you're on the water, and then getting on the water, getting more on the water, is just on the water. And it's like, oh, look, now I'm over here on the water. But I was over here.
Yeah,
and sometimes you kind of,
No,
if you want to wakeboard, I guess. But after a while, even
I like
that.
jet skis.
No, but don't. As soon as you get on the water,
Even that, I've done the jet ski, and after a while, you're like, I'm jet skiing.
with the feeling when you're on the water, automatically your mood changes. It feels nice.
Yeah, it is.
It also changes.
It's nice in the summer.
Yeah.
I had a meeting with the guy who he has a company, and he took a meeting in his bathing suit on the deck. And I was like, I get it. You live on the lake. This is incredible. I didn't need to get on the water then. I was like, this would be very nice waking up.
Yeah, we should go all the time now. No weekends, right? No weekends, right? But my neighbors go all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just rent a boat if you don't want to own it. Own is kind of a hassle.
Yeah, that's the move. The move is being part of a boat club. You pay a monthly, fee, and you can rent whatever you want. They take it. You don't have to pay for a dock. They gas it up. They clean it. You just pull up to it. Yeah, it's great.
That's perfect.
That's the move.
And they're so nice to the people at the docks. They're so sweet. I love this place.
Yeah. Yeah, man, Texas.
You're going out
Real
alone.
Texas.
No, I don't.
You do not.
No.
I don't want to. The maintenance is too much for me. And the price of it, too.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys.
Weather. I'm thinking about centipedes, tarantulas, and snakes now.
They're coming.
They're
I don't care about any of those.
I ran over a big old fox.
It's more the snakes. The rattlesnakes. The rattlesnakes bite your dog or the kid.
This thing was right in the middle of the road. I didn't have time to brake. I would have. I don't know if it was a rattlesnake. It could have been a bull snake. I don't know, but it was just this long. And I was like, fuck.
Nah, that's
10 o'clock at night.
That's his fault.
It's his fault.
We should probably try to warm up on that concrete. It's still warm.
Yes. Just kind of lounging. I'm like, dude.
You should drove by and took a picture.
Yeah, I would have stopped if I drove over. Yeah, we got a straight rattlesnake nest by our house. We had to have a guy come out and get rid of the nest. Because these babies are going to hatch and then you're...
Remember I had a bee colony when my baby was young, 17 years ago, 18 years ago. And I was in Echo Park. And these bees took to my house. And I said to the woman, I go, I don't want to kill this beehive. Can I just let it kind of live? She goes, yeah, you could. And what'll happen is they'll split off and they'll make another hive, and then your whole house will be a hive.
Yeah, you don't stop. They're super greedy.
Yeah. I've seen this video.
What?
You guys made me think about it. This is the roof, and all these
that's cool.
bats that.
Bats are fucking loud though.
It's everywhere though, like nonstop.
It's a whole colony of thousands of bats.
Damn.
Oh man. Yeah, you gotta get rid of it.
How long before they did something? Because this looks like it would take years for those bats to...
Yeah.
I don't know if they make a ton of noise to
It's like in Bat City, you got fucking Gotham on top of your front.
It's not like bugs, you gotta get rid of them. They gotta fly away.
That's cool though. Wow. That's my thing. You know how loud that'd be inside the house?
I don't know, because they sounded very faint right there.
Yeah, but they're like, then they fly out at night to go search for insects. You can't have that many bats.
No.
Yeah,
but the bats are off fucking 6th Street now. It's hot enough out here. They don't come out if there's bugs.
Yeah.
I told you we went there with my dad. And there's too much. Well, you have to, it depends.
Yeah, now's like a good time, mid-March to October.
Yeah. It's getting hot and muggy.
I love it.
Place is so
I love it. I love it. Especially in the mornings. I love it. I'll take this weather all day. Yeah, the bats are dope when you go at the right time and they're all flocking and doing their thing. That's cool. But when it's cold out and people are staying on that bridge, you come on.
I've never been to the bridge. Is it like fun to just walk?
Yeah, hell yeah. There's a bunch of shit to do. Restaurants everywhere. You walk up to the bridge. You walk the other way, you got Congress.
Yeah.
You walk over 6th Street.
All of you down there.
No. I mean, we got fucking amazing busy month because we had Joe's birthday, you have Mother's Day, and our anniversary. All in the same month, like 2 weeks.
So you're going to go into town for those things?
One night. Not all 3. Yeah, I'll go down for that.
Catch it.
They got all the restaurants there.
Yeah,
Eris is there.
I would
Jake Carver's.
Abba. She really like Abba.
I've been Abba. I've been there. It's cool. I would take Joe there for like, her birthday or nothing. It's good. Ours is great. Yeah, good vibe. Yeah, the steakhouse. Yeah, it's great.
Bring up Aris.
And then Jake Carver's romantic as shit. It's all small.
Jake Carver's great.
Yeah, it's great.
Jake Carver's great. Aris.
It's fancy.
That looks good.
Yeah, great steak.
That's a Korean steakhouse.
No, man. Korean, what the fuck?
Mediterranean steakhouse.
This looks nice.
It's great. That place is awesome.
I want some of that now.
And it's right outside, like the main downtown part, so the parking's easy, in and out easy.
Do you like bone marrow bread? I feel like you wouldn't like bone marrow.
I sure as fuck don't.
I knew
It's
it.
not.
I knew it.
What about you?
It's
Bone
not.
marrow on toast.
Oh, yeah, toast. Oh my god, it's so delicious.
Bone marrow on toast.
You gotta
Just
just
get tried there. That's where my daddy did before my birthday.
I'm very happy with that steak.
Yeah, that place is great.
Very happy.
Yeah.
That's a little rare for me.
Yeah, and I like it rare. That's a little too rare for me.
You guys are weak. That's like your star.
That's perfect for me.
Bingo. Something else, man.
Yeah, that place is good.
Yeah, man.
It's a little hot. Get myself.
Are you gonna do anything this summer, B?
Yes.
You guys can go Florida?
13th to the 20th. I'll be in Mexico with my family.
Mexico.
13th to the 20th.
What part?
And I leave on the 12th to go to my daughter's graduation.
Is she going to see you Boulder?
Yeah.
Follow my footsteps.
I know. She's 18.
That's fucking wild.
She's 18 years old. So weird. My son will be 15 in July.
So what? 15 sophomore?
No, he's gonna be a freshman actually. He's a 15-year-old freshman.
Okay. So he's older.
Started later. Yeah. Started school later.
It'll be a benefit for sports, but
yeah.
I mean, I guess there's more experience. I know a bunch of parents here hold their kids back for sports.
It's so weird to see how genetics works. He's me.
Because the older he gets, the more he looks like crazy.
I watched the way he interacts with his friends.
Similar? He's similar.
Yeah, it's funny. He's just funny.
Yeah, the older Finn gets, the more he looks like him. It's weird, huh?
But he's gonna be tall. Like he's almost as tall as I am now. And he's 14. It's pretty wild. So he'll be, probably 6'2" or whatever. He's got long arms, long legs.
Yeah.
Which is good, It's good to be tall.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You don't want to be short.
Does your daughter have a boyfriend here? I mean, where she's at?
She's dating that Jew in Seattle.
No.
No?
He's Jewish, dude.
You told me he was.
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah, you told me he was.
She dated a Jewish kid who is small.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the guy in Seattle.
I believe he was Jewish.
You told me he was Jewish. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Because I was asking about sports. You told me he was Jewish. I'm like, oh, he's not playing.
Oh, yeah, maybe, maybe he wasn't going to be a pro.
Yeah.
Right. He's a rather small guy.
Yeah.
No.
And there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying.
She's single
Jewish
right
guy in
now.
Seattle.
She won't tell me anything. So
She'll figure it out at University of Boulder.
That's the thing.
When they leave, one of the number one party schools in the nation.
She'll figure it out.
They usually break up before they leave to college.
No, you don't want to go to University of Colorado tied up.
No. You want to be all kinds of loose. No,
loosey.
Not loosey.
And you don't want to
I didn't mean it that way. I meant
disgusting.
scratch that, please.
Yeah.
Now you want to be single.
Single ready to mingle.
Yeah.
With the footballs.
Hey! I don't know, bro.
Oh, I do. Because they stick out like sore thumb.
Big old strong kids, huh? Strapping.
How stoked would you be if she just got some big hunk of a lineman from like Wyoming?
Just a giant dude.
Just a big, thick dude.
Yeah.
Like,
How about your boy? How about the Eagles who recruited that 21-year-old Nigerian guy?
I never played football.
6'4", 307.
Yeah, he's never played football though.
Yeah, I was going to ask you
I'll tell you what it's out. It doesn't.
It does not?
No.
I was going to ask you.
He'll get destroyed.
Why? It's just technique. It's just different. As big and strong as you are,
It doesn't matter. He's going to get annihilated.
Can he?
I bet you he doesn't make it till second week of camp.
Wow.
I mean, he gets cut in like the first or second preseason.
Wow. 6'5", 306 pounds.
It doesn't matter if you've never played the game. That's you're with the elite of the elite. You know how good those guys are, and those guys have a tough time making the team. So those guys more athletic than him. Get cut fucking left and right.
Left and right.
Yeah, but
he's obviously a freak.
Hey, it's a fun story.
Is that what it is?
It's a fun story. Yeah, it's a fun story.
So that's kind of what it is. It's like, let's just see.
He's a freak. Maybe the diamond in the rough. Who knows? But
I mean, how fat? I mean, you gotta have him. What you want to do is have him rush and tackle.
He's 360 pounds too. It's just tough. Like those boys, those big linemen, get their hands on him, and who knows if he's aggressive. How's he respond to when he's getting dominated? Like, does he have any sports background?
Yeah, I don't know. He's just an explosive freak.
Has there been any success stories of people like this?
Probably not, actually.
The closest one would be Homeboy, who,
well, the Brock Lesnar was no pushover. He was a freak, and it didn't work out for him with the Vikings.
No, not a chance. I think second week of camp. You're talking about the elite of the league. These guys have been playing since they were 6. There's not enough hours in the day for him to make it up.
Details.
Well, it's just because you're big, fast, and strong doesn't make you a great football player. There's so much more that goes to it. Learning the game, especially at that, like, not only learn the game, but you're learning it's complicated.
You gotta read things, Yeah.
And again, it's a fun story.
Oh, that guy's the best. What's his
Miles Garrett?
Yeah.
He's a fucking freak.
Miles Garrett is an absolute freak.
He's so good.
Yeah. He's just like, look at him.
Like, this guy would have a better shot. I don't know. In MMA?
Yeah, is there another sport where he would do, like, what's the hardest if you have this much talent but zero experience in any of the sports?
Well, we don't know if he has talent.
That's what I'm saying, like, if you have no talent,
He has an athletic body. You know, if it's just based off athletic body,
just straight up athletics,
yeah, then Max Muncy isn't fucking third base for the Dodgers. But he would run circles around this guy. I don't know. How old is he?
21.
Okay. I don't know what no sports?
Yeah.
You just grew up like this? Nothing? I don't fucking know. What could you do? Not wrestling, not MMA. There's not enough hours in the day. Sure as fuck not football. Baseball, forget about it. That's all technique.
He discovered basketball real quick.
basketball.
How did he do in basketball?
I don't think very well.
How good of a basketball player?
That's.
Let's see. Did he dominate in basketball? Maybe.
I don't think he did. Played on a club.
Yeah, because remember, he's how tall? He's 6'6".
6'1".
Okay, so you're a point guard? No.
Was a talented basketball player in Nigeria.
But that's how many points he averaged.
He didn't play pro. He played on a club team.
They always like talk about his body.
Again, it's a fun story.
Basketball doesn't care about that. Those guys are skinny and fast. It's just different.
Well, basketball, you be complete.
Yeah.
306 pounds with that low body fat is fucking wild.
4'6", 40.
Wow.
Insane.
Wow.
Yeah, he's insanely explosive. I guess you put him on the line and have him try to get to the quarterback.
Yeah.
Those linemen are very good at getting you off balance. And
but even Philadelphia goes, listen, we want to take a chance on him. It's going to take a lot of time.
Well, also, I don't know what his endurance is, too. That's a lot of body to move around.
That's a lot of muscle to move around.
That's a lot of muscle.
There's a reason you don't see linemen really at that. Like, that's lower body fat than Miles Garrett. Like, you want some fat for cardio.
I would imagine.
Again, it sounds like we're hating on the game. I'm just saying, I don't know what you can do with him at that level. I don't know. Because is he college educated? He should have started in college and then earned the reps.
Dude, Miles Garrett is so fucking ridiculous. It's so silly.
Yeah, but look at him. He went to Texas A&M. Like, if I'm, you gotta quit showing buff black guys. Otherwise,
it's not just me. I got into Miles Garrett because my buddy played center for the Dallas Cowboys. Was like, well, if you don't stare at Miles Garrett with a shirt off, then
I see him. The more impressive thing is he beat the sack record. I don't give a fuck how he looks. He's so talented. He's the best.
He's dating the Korean chick, right?
That's what makes him remarkable. He's so good, dude. Making him from Texas A&M. If I'm that African kid, I send him to college. Does he have a college degree? Because he's eligible even at 21 to go back to college. Like Alabama, Ohio State, one of these colleges won't take a chance on him. Again, he's going to struggle there.
Yeah, he's got to learn the game.
Yeah, but learn at the college level. And then if he does well, he'll be a high draft pick and get paid bank. Yeah, Miles Garrett's a freak. So
they did some really interesting thing too. Bigger, faster, stronger in the NFL doesn't necessarily translate to being an all-star. In fact, bigger, faster, stronger. There's a saturation point where those guys get injured more. There's something about physics.
The more explosive they're more prone to injury.
There you go.
Yeah, the more, like Bo Jackson.
That's been a surprise. It's like, yeah, you're so explosive that boom, and then you just create more torque on your body.
Yeah, and you have the same joints and ligaments as everybody else. It's like putting so much horsepower in your truck or car, but you don't have the right internals. Yeah. They always have problems.
Yeah. The NFL did a whole thing on it. And it was like, you used to be like, let's just get the biggest, fastest, strongest guys. And it's like,
they used to do it with receivers. They'd be like, oh, as long as he runs a 4.240, we'll draft him high. And then it really didn't work out. guy that ran the 4.5, 4.6, but had the skill, could do it all. So never injured.
The one exception, in a way, was Michael Vick. I've still never seen anybody that explosive.
And he was explosive, but he wasn't like super shredded, giant guy, smaller guy, really athletic.
And had played football his whole life.
Yeah.
Was squatting 600 pounds in college. But yeah.
But he wasn't like some freak visually. He was normal.
Right. Such a stud.
See.
Yeah, like he's not gonna be on the cover of Muscle and Fitness.
No.
That's not him.
That's it. That's him at the beach there.
Yeah.
Like smooth build, like. But same thing with the UFC for the most part. Like whenever you see like really, really jacked, shredded guys, they don't have great cardio. They don't fight that much. But then you guys got guys like Cain Velasquez or Sean Strickland. You know, that's the look you want.
That's right.
It's a fine balance.
You see a lot of that with football players, actually. You see a lot of it with just athletes.
Look at baseball. Look at
pitchers.
Like Otani's not jacked and shredded.
That is way more common. You see the really great athletes, they look smoother.
Well, that's because they're not bodybuilders. Like people get it twisted. You know, they're doing stuff that's going to help them in the sport.
Part of it too, like just being able to relax. By the way, you see that with wrestlers. You think wrestlers be sick, crazy muscular?
No.
It's really wild.
We had a football player on
Okay,
Honor the Kid, right?
Yeah, it's super good.
Okay, what's that?
We had a football player that was very
Peterson.
No, before that.
He's a freak.
Adrian's a freak.
The one that got kicked out of the NFL, smoking weed, that kind of stuff.
Oh, Ricky Henderson.
We had him on, right?
We had Ricky Williams. Ricky Henderson, a baseball player from the 80s. Or
Ricky
90s.
Williams was.
We had Ricky Williams and Antonio Brown, and we had
Ricky Williams.
years ago. No, Brian was gone though.
Oh, that time as well.
That was with Chappelle.
Gotcha.
How was that? He's a shy guy.
He was great.
Yeah.
Ricky Williams was a legend, man.
Freak.
So good at football.
Yeah.
Texas legend as well.
Yeah.
He got a little too into weight.
Yeah, he had sort of like anxiety, social anxiety. He used to wear his helmet at press conferences. Really, it's like, oh boy, that was so strange. He literally in a press conference wearing his helmet.
Yeah, we've had some football players on. There's so many football players in Austin, in our area. Really? So many. Like the rec football is nuts. Yeah, but Ricky Williams is so damn good.
I trip out sometimes that we had Gene freaking Simmons on the podcast. Like, that's just so crazy to me.
Yeah, I wish more people were crazy about it all. Because he's 9, you know?
But he's forever a legend, dude. Like,
dude. But you guys are way older, right? So are I. So
dude, 6 years, man. I think you and I are 6 years or something like that, right?
How old are you?
40. I barely turned 49.
Yeah, 6 years.
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
But even you were like, you like rock out the Kiss.
Here's the thing, I never listened to Kiss. I don't like Kiss. But I recognize how big of a legend he is. I totally recognize it, though.
No, I get how he's a legend.
And just Kiss. Kiss is like forever known as like one of the greatest rock bands ever.
Yep.
He was a smart businessman, too. Gene. Yeah.
Without a doubt.
All the merch and all that shit.
What? So what you just he's 90.
Yeah.
Still looking to charm people. Still playing the field.
Gene, yeah. Yeah. Good dude.
Like, who do you think was like the absolute biggest guest that we had on?
We've had Connor.
Oh yeah, that's way before
50 Cent.
That's
true.
true.
Fox days.
Yeah.
Connor 50 Cent.
That's before Connor blew up, right?
He was,
Pretty big. He was
still big.
he was at his peak. He was big, but not like he is now. I mean, not like he was.
It was after he got into Jose Aldo's face. Said, and it might have been. Was it after he beat Jose Aldo?
It was before all that.
Yeah.
I mean, some could argue Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, now
Tony's
especially.
fucking massive now.
Yeah.
I think killed Tony.
Like in 2015.
Dude, I saw it 10 years ago when I was singing, and you were dancing in the background.
Yeah.
So funny.
Hey, I'm pretty sure Kill Tony signed a deal with Fox. They left Netflix. Unless I got bamboozled online.
In 2026.
Yeah. Well, Tony had to deal with Fox.
Wow.
And that boy got paid.
What is Red Sea Ventures?
Fox Ads. It's part of Fox One.
Good for him.
Ink's multi-deal with Fox.
That is sick.
It's cool, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Red Band's cool too. I didn't. I met him for the first time, and he was like awesome.
Red Band's the best one. He's the most normal one.
Yeah, he's like a regular dude.
Yeah, Red Band's always been just even keel. Doesn't want to be famous. Usually the mastermind behind everything. Remember, he was the Jamie before Jamie.
Yeah, he was like the original producer that I
He
heard.
just does his thing. He doesn't cause drama. Doesn't gossip. Like Red Band's awesome.
He's dope.
Yeah, I love Red Band.
We were just talking about Teslas too.
Yeah, he loves Tesla. Yeah. When I posted yours, he's like, dude, does he love it? And I was like, yeah, you're both gay.
Yeah.
But he loves Teslas. Yeah, Red Band's great. Yeah, Kill Tony. Going to Fox, man. That's a big move. For Netflix, that live viewership stuff.
If we did a count of the people that have been on the show that were not famous or barely like on the edge of being like famous to where they blew up huge, it is freaking mind-boggling. I wish someone would put something together. Someone would put something together. How many people came in in front of the kid when I had more followers, me, the producer had more followers on Instagram. I know. And then they just skyrocketed into crazy fame. I know. It's pretty wild, man.
Wow.
I think this
has its opportunity too. It's like that was a time when everyone's around and up and coming. There wasn't as many podcasts. We're kind of the flagship podcast.
It doesn't matter.
I'm just saying that's what it was,
No, it's true.
It is. It's like that's wild. I think about it. It's fucking crazy.
The biggest one might be Jelly Roll.
Jelly's a huge one.
When I went to Nashville, they wouldn't put them like busting with the boys, with Will and Taylor. Like I was like, I'll do your show, but you have to have the Jelly Roll. And then when I was doing press for my shows, I'm going to the radio stations, and I was like, I'll do it. You have to have Jelly Roll. Like they wouldn't have them on air. They're like, no, we're good. Like I'm not coming. And then they allowed Jelly to do it. Now, God, come on.
Jelly's like, yeah,
the fucking American.
And by the way, Jelly's the number one guy to always shout out the show. You guys too. Like he's the shit, dude.
Yeah, Jelly's the man.
He doesn't forget.
No, everybody. He's awesome.
All right, what do you got, Jess?
I just watched my
Why?
I was thinking about that.
Why? That's a good thing. What do you want to have? That's amazing.
No, but I think it's
My thing is,
I just they don't know anything. No, I'm not saying they don't know anything. I'm saying I just get bummed out a little bit sometimes. I'm like, I want to figure out a way to kind of recharge me a little bit.
those days are over.
Yeah.
How long do you think this has been going on? We've been going for
Freddie Spears
fucking
is in charge of driving
You're gonna watch Friends 15 years? No, fuck that. It's not a fun
Start a fucking sitcom.
There's different chapters.
Different chapters.
The amount of amazing things that happen just right now. There was like you guys info. You call it quits today. You've accomplished more than most people could ever do.
There's a podcast Hall of Fame. We're in it. It's a first dynamic duo.
Get me started on.
Yeah. I was the first athlete to ever have a pod. We're the first dynamic duo. First comic athlete.
Didn't realize how big
No idea.
That's why people that have huge podcasts now will come back and like, you guys inspired us to do this. And they're like freaking out being next to you guys. It's so cool.
That is right. Yeah, but as far as like, you can't chase those days. That's what you gotta learn. Like, you can't chase those.
No, that's why it's chapters. It's different.
But yeah, we're speaking of turn the page. So we're Titanic.
No, Titanic St.
Yeah, I know.
That's in the task.
We're Titanic. It was fucking popping, man. Everyone hopping, and then when it gets on, And that bitch saying, that bitch saying, hey, and you know what? We're going on the ship, baby. Hey, that water's cold.
It's the bow, I see.
Oh, the bow's still up.
The bow's still up.
But,
Hey, guys.
but every now and then I go, oh, we're getting close.
Yeah. Hey, guys.
And I go, should I jump on it?
Yo, is anybody life raft? Anybody got? No, you guys busy? Oh, it's cool.
We're on the bow, and every now and then I check, I'm like,
There's just a little. Anybody have a dinghy? Yeah, you guys got your busy. It's cool.
no, there's just one dinghy for both of us, and every now and then we check, and we go, yeah, we can stay on it.
Water's cold. Yeah, water's cold. What's out here?
And then Jen's the captain goes, the hell with this shit.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Jen, how's it? You can't hear us. All right. Anybody got a helicopter with a rope on it? Nah, it's all right. Sorry.
Sorry, could you tell us that like that? Oh, you're busy? Okay, no, it's stupid. The water's not that cold. We're fine. We'll figure it out. You know, we'll figure it out. Jill, is that... Did I borrow your board? Oh, you're using it. Oh, fuck. That's all right. No, you go on. You go on.
We can't hear you.
Jill, we're all out of water.
We can't hear you.
We're out of water. Jill, we're out of water. I've been drinking brown piss.
Yeah.
You think it's us? I need all the water. Yeah, I know, but you have 24. Gotcha. Yeah, you never know when you're out there. Okay, we'll wait. Oh, there goes Rogan, that giant cruise ship. Oh,
He can't hear you.
Oh, man, that thing's sweet looking.
Anyway, got each other, buddy. Mine is good. Still cold.
Let's see what happens. Yeah, okay, so this is Russell Brand on Chris Morgan's show. And then I'll just let him play.
This was a piece of genius. Because apparently,
The best is Chris Morgan let him do it, not interrupt him.
What was your thinking of taking it into court? Or what you were seeing as a passive for the run of the family?
Alright.
It's chill. It's chill, man. It's happening right now at the Nail Gallery, but she said it's the highest spot. This is how I did it. Cities are in countries. Lots of places can expose you to identity. This is so interesting. Does he not like?
Yes, he does.
Data points a second.
Trust your identity. He's doing
Anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, right away. All through text.
So crazy.
How long did it last? 3 minutes?
The verse I was looking at that day was, I love how Bear doesn't interrupt the nothing. Just lets him do his thing. You can't really find the verse that I had that day. But this is good. The sound effect killed it though. It was like, yeah, that really was better thing.
So funny.
Russell Brand, I think his court case we were talking about earlier off there, his court case got pushed to October. I have no clue what's going on there. It's years and years ago, but he's looking at some tough charges.
Yeah.
Tough charges. Yeah.
No joke. Yeah.
Alright, this is a funny. It's not supposed to be funny, but it's from like sports. I don't even know what this is, but this guy's talking about tennis. MMA is a whip sport compared to tennis.
MMA is a whip sport compared to tennis. It is so brutal, and it has a reputation of being this country club sport that could not be more
opposite of what the reality of tennis is. Holy hell, like this sport, I don't know why I like it so much. It's hard. You can't run out the clock. The scoring system is diabolical. There's no substitution. You win, you lose, it's all on you. You are exposed.
Yeah, because MMA's not that.
One stroke is weak, it'll get picked on. If your fitness is weak, it'll get picked on. And if your strategy isn't up to snuff, if you can't reset emotionally, it is a referendum on who you are. It's a referendum on character. That's why I think it's absolutely ridiculous to watch great players try to figure out a way to beat each other. Look at the classic encounters in this robbery. Nadal, 2008 Wimbledon final. Nadal Djokovic, 2012, 6 hours, 6 hours in Melbourne, Australia. These are long punishing matches, often running 5-6 hours. They always go to 5 sets. And believe it or not, the Fed, in 5 setters against these two in Grand Slams, it's just 2 assists.
They're just uneducated. But also they're passionate about their tennis.
Tennis is a great sport. Very,
Of
very
course,
good
yeah.
sport, but it's just different.
It's just such a thing. And that means a whip sport. Like, God, she had to do it.
He's just doing that to control. You know, it's
No,
like,
he's just uneducated. He legit probably thinks that, but they don't know. And then all of the things, the keys he said about tennis relates to MMA. He's like, if your game plan's not good, you get exposed.
so hard.
You get exposed, but and the ball just bounces behind you, you lose a point. Yeah, you get knocked out, dude.
You don't actually take literally years off your life.
Oh, and then you want to talk about character? Oh, gotcha.
I mean,
And it's
fighting
it's
will
the
expose.
poor
Fighting will
sport.
expose everything.
Pretend tennis isn't a rich man's sport. It's wild as
Well,
fuck.
tennis you need a coach, and usually if you're not rich, so if you're in Russia or Croatia, your father is with you all the time, and he's your coach because you can't play tennis without a coach. Like it's just one of those things, and you have to have a high level coach. It's MMA is at the highest level is like almost impossible. It's just there's not enough time in a day to be good at everything.
I like how he goes, you're just on your own out there. It's like, someone just needs to educate him.
On your own. It's the loneliest place in the world when they lock a cage and you're in your fucking underwear. And the guy's a monster who wants to kill you.
Also, I can play multiple matches a day and the next day.
Look at that shit.
I mean, everyone obviously
You just get destroyed.
Yeah.
But he probably didn't pay attention to it.
Yes,
Just him being like, to think of tennis as a country club sport while he's in a blazer with a button up.
He doesn't.
Like, you're the problem.
It's him.
Yeah, you're the problem.
All right.
I can argue for how great tennis is and how hard it is, but as an MMA fan, it's the wrong thing. You don't want to. I think MMA, in a lot of ways, actually, in so many ways, is the hardest sport. I'm not saying the hardest position. I know quarterback, but
Baseball.
in terms of but I'm just saying what it requires of your body and the brevity of your career and how many things can go wrong.
Oh, destroys them.
It's like it's so brutal that it's almost like we say it's almost maybe not for anybody. It's really rare. You have to fight.
What's up with Mr. B stuff? I bet this isn't directly at Mr. Beast. It's one of his employees, right?
Yeah.
To get headlines, they use Mr. Beast's picture. Okay.
Yeah, so his company is being sued. Or people in his company. I think specifically CEO. But this
You have a company like this. This is a weekly thing.
Yeah, it's part of the business.
Weekly.
So let me.
Planet.
I've never watched a single second of any of his content.
You should. Okay.
Neither do my kids.
You should take a look at it because it's so trippy to see how fast it goes. But so this little girl that's suing, and I'll just play this for you, and you guys can tell me what you think here. Hold on a second, let me refresh.
She's gorgeous.
Well, there's one thing.
First of all, I'm not hiring you. You're too great.
I didn't know how to make a video like this, but becoming a mother and having a daughter completely changed what I'm willing to say silent about. Before I talk about my time working at Mr. Beast at a C-suite level, I would just like to briefly introduce myself. My own name is Lorraine Mandramatis. I was born and raised in Brazil. For the last 10 years of my life, I dedicated it to studying and analyzing the social media space from the inside out. And I just completely fell in love with the content creation process. And that passion eventually led me to wanting to work with brands and work on their social media strategies. And that's what eventually led me to Mr. Beast. I was interviewed by the CEO and Jimmy Donaldson, Mr. Beast himself. I was hired on the spot. I led teams. I oversaw creative operations across multiple platforms. But most importantly, I saw how things worked from the inside. Unfortunately, it didn't really take me too long to realize that things were not how I never imagined I'd have to make a video like this, but becoming a mother and having what they looked like on the outside. From the very beginning, I was yelled at, cursed at. I was even called dumb in front of my entire team after giving a business idea, only to have the exact same idea a minute later and get praised. I was obligated to attend one-on-one meetings at the CEO's house by myself in an upstairs room only lit by a side lamp and have him hear how attractive and beautiful I was. The CEO also told me that Jimmy, Mr. Beast, gets really awkward around attractive women, and I quote, Lorraine, let's say that when you're around and he needs to go to the restroom, he's not really using the restroom. I started changing completely how I dressed to go to work. I started only wearing baseball caps, extremely baggy clothes. I basically just tried to do everything to disappear. So I just kept my head down. I just continued to give everything that I had and tried to convince myself that that would be enough. But they looked like on the outside. The thing is that when you're working in a male-dominated field, especially when it's being run by boys, where they preach that if talent wants to drop a dick on the wall, let them. It doesn't matter how smart you are. It doesn't matter how hard you work. Giving your best will never be enough. Things got worse when I became pregnant. I had approved maternity leave signed off by HR, and I had agreed that I would work up until my last day of pregnancy. I said, while I'm in labor on my way to the hospital, I will call you, and that's when I want my maternity leave to start. On paper, it sounded beautiful, but in reality, it meant nothing. I was at the hospital in labor in a team meeting. 1 week postpartum, still healing, sleep deprived, emotionally and physically exhausted. I was already back to work. Less than a month postpartum, going through postpartum depression, and I had to hop on a plane, fly out of the country to work on a main channel shoot, and leave my. Thing is that when you're working, leave my newborn baby behind. When I think about those first 2 months and all the time that was taken.
Like, also take longer time to leave.
Oh, that, okay, yeah.
Also, you know, when it's a bunch of guys, they do some stuff. I just always feel like,
hey, Jimmy, bring up how much Mr. Beast is worth. How much his company's worth? Oh gosh, do that for me.
You know, I don't know. It sounds like she's just very beautiful. Guys were silly around her.
$5 billion. Oh wow, it sounds like those boys figured it out.
Yeah.
That's a shit.
I'm always like, I'm always just like, I don't know.
It sounds
like you're uncomfortable, and you know you got pregnant, and so you should have taken more time, of course. But
her being like this bro culture that you're talking about, the $2.6 billion bro culture that they built.
That's what gave you the job.
It's also that's their shit.
Yeah.
You signed up for
Boys
this.
fuck around. They say
they get it done.
Yeah.
It's like it's not for you, and you're an attractive
you throw a
girl.
thing on the wall. It's like this. Boys are 14-year-old. They act like they're 12 sometimes.
Now, the only thing where you like you have a meeting in the master bedroom, there's one light on. That's weird. That's weird.
And gross. Also,
that's not. Also, that's not.
If that happened,
yeah.
You know,
I doubt Mr. Beast is doing that.
I don't think, from my experience, too.
What's his real name? I don't want to call him Mr. Beast. I'm 43. Oh fuck, his name. They just said it's called Craig. So it's like she sounds like she signed up for Matt. His name's fucking Matt. I can't keep. No, hold on. Stop. Two Beast. Jimmy Donaldson. Jimmy. We'll call him Jimmy. Yeah. She got involved with the boy culture, and she's like, "Oh my god, it's like Vice. It's not for you."
This is what happened to Vice. They did incredible work, and then you know the women came in, and they were like, and now how's Vice doing? It's like nobody wants to talk about it, but like those good old boys clubs. That's what created. Oh, I don't know. the physics revolution.
But also when she's like, I was at a meeting 1 week later, it's like, don't answer your phone. Establish a line where you're like, no, dude, I told you I'm going to be out. Like, you're the one to answer the phone, doing all this shit, playing the game.
It's also her perspective. You know, when you're saying you got cursed at, called dumb, personally, I've just been alive too long. I think there's more to that story. I think it's...
Of course, bro.
There's two sides.
And I get one story, this long story.
You ain't too long, but I listened to
by this gorgeous woman.
Yeah. She was brutal. I'm like, get out of here.
Right. She's gorgeous. She's had a great career, it sounds like. I don't know, like, I'm if I were in a position where I had to do something, I'd be like, what do you want me to do about this?
But also coming out, how many years later?
I don't know how much time.
Well, that's always the case.
That's always weird.
But again, like, so she gets this long story, and then the company gets a statement, and it's like, I don't know.
22.
By the way,
so 4 years later, Toxic Boys Club.
By the way, you try to get a job after this long post, it's going to be what happens.
She should get hired. She just won't get hired from a good company.
Well, people just go, man, that's a lot like a liability. Now we're all walking on eggshells.
But she's banking on this, which is because
so viral.
Yeah, she's gonna get a settlement most likely. I don't know how it's gonna work.
Based on what? Gender discrimination.
I hope she doesn't get any money, but
or Mr. Beast and his team don't want to take it all the way to court, so he's like, hey, bitch, here's $5 million. Yeah. Your eyes are still great. I still check out you in the basement.
Yeah, I can see that where you've got kids who don't want to work anymore. Totally reasonable. It's like, I'm gonna make a video and make a lot of money. She's probably very ambitious, but that's kind of that's personally what I'm seeing. I'm not.
There's two sides every story. I bet they settle. They'll settle.
I mean, I hope they don't. But I mean, when stuff like this comes out, a lot of times you'll see the majority of comments because now we're getting fed up. We're like realizing.
It's all
fucking, yeah, they're just trying to make money.
But it'd be like me going to work for Caller
Daddy.
Trying to get fame. It'd be like me working for Caller Daddy and it's all women. I'm like, they were just so anti-man. I can't believe this. You know, they commented on my big fucking dick and my muscles and my face. But that's what yeah, dude. You walked into Caller Daddy. I'm not saying they would do this, but you walk into Victoria's Secret and then it's the majority women and they're making comments and you feel uncomfortable. It's like, don't fucking apply to Caller Daddy. Don't apply to fucking Victoria's Secret.
Well, equal rights, equal shared responsibilities. I still don't know why people still want to hire the cost of being successful random.
Cost of being successful random, yeah.
She's not got a lot of people who are very...
You had a wise businessman tell me you haven't made it till you've been sued. That's when...
Yeah.
But I mean, it's good that this stuff comes out now because it's more people are being aware of like this is bullshit. I mean, I don't even know her, but the more I see this, the more I'm like, oh,
yeah. I'd
be way meaner if she was uglier.
Yeah.
You can't ignore that she's pretty too. It's like, oh yeah, they're not touching her, they're not doing like, come on, just.
You're gonna
also
you're gonna get
hits on the wall.
When you're gorgeous, you're gonna
get away. Lots of the key,
dude. And I've been cut. So I'm a dude, but I've been cussed at and everything from different jobs I've had. It's like it's part of the. It's just like
man, we've all cussed.
We fuck up.
Would this be considered a bro culture? Probably, right? Where we're at.
Oh God, yeah. But I mean, think about the girls that have worked here. They've
no issue. Cool, yeah, ever, yeah. Because they know to the show. They know what they're signing up for. We're also not drawing numbers either, but you could. You could.
There's a lot of just bullshit out there.
It's a quick way to make money. That's all it is. What it feels like.
This happened a little while ago, but do you guys want to talk about this? We never covered it. It's the special forces guy that bet on himself that they would actually capture Maduro.
Well, you can do that on Calcium places like that. That's great.
Yeah, there's like different.
Is he like major trouble now?
Well, he's arrested.
Huh? He was one of the guys in the raid.
Yeah, I think he's like the main guy. Damn. And then this is Trump's response to it, though, which I loved. Hold on.
I mean, they don't pay him enough as it is.
A special forces soldier who was involved in the capture of Venezuelan President Maduro, who was arrested by federal authorities today on suspicion of insider trading and foreign power market. Are you concerned that federal authorities are betting on this prediction market could potentially get him British.
Well, I don't know about it, but was he betting that they would get him or they wouldn't get him?
It sounds like he was betting on his growth from August up until Rothschild was involved in the operation.
It's like Beaver was betting on his
I was
house.
just gonna say that.
That's what because he got ticket to the Hall of Fame because he bet on his own team. Now, if he bet against his team, that would be no good, but he bet on his own team. They'll look into it, He's gonna he'll pardon the fuck out of that guy.
For sure.
Just pardon the fuck.
I'm with him. He's like, wait, hold on. This badass special forces guy.
My money where my fucking gun is.
Yeah, and I can make $400 grand, which is more than the military payment hired to.
Fuck yeah.
I'm in, dude.
He put his money on himself. He bet on himself.
Now I'm with Trump. If Pete Rose has been against his team, or this guy's been against it,
But I mean,
but betting for it, dude, I don't see a problem.
money on himself.
Yeah, I don't see a problem.
Fuck.
I tried a little harder. Probably tried a little harder to grab him.
I back it. I back that.
Yeah, I think we all do.
Fuck yeah.
He's get pardoned for sure. That's
What's the problem with that?
As
That's
you should.
fucking media. Fucking zeros.
Have you seen Style Bender post this?
No.
Israel Adesanya. So there's a brand new game that. Hold on, it just refreshes. So the new cover of the game of EA Sports for UFC is Alex Poatan, right? But then you see the shoulder of Israel.
Yeah.
So then I don't know how the hell someone made this video or what, but check it out.
Hey, that's my shoulder. What? Right there. It's my fucking shoulder. It's coming from the picture. It's coming from the fucking picture. They can't cut me out. Hey, that's enough. Time to go.
Say again, Brian?
That's from a show called The Boys. He's like Aquaman.
Oh, so what did he actually say the line?
That's from an actual TV show.
AI.
No, it's definitely AI, but I'm not sure who made this, but he posted this. But as far as the shoulder part, was that actually said in the real? Before I changed the words,
yes.
right?
There was a poster. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was
Stop Bender's laughing at it. It's good.
and it's true. Like he was on top of the world, and suddenly now his shoulders on the cover of the game.
Give Style Bender his respect.
Of course.
I think Izzy tweeted, I've been on the cover 3 times now. Because that's his shoulder.
Alrighty. Let's go to some of Sanaz's. Let me see if I can find them right now.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got.
This is the mindset. Free. This is the mantra.
Free.
This is the mindset. Movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Alright, so Sanaz trying to get on some current events, and there's a woman that was stealing some wine bottles at the.
There's not one woman. Apparently, there's this guy who's been researching it. He's the one responsible for like all the seeding, all the wine.
Yeah.
And they had something like 700 bottles, and 400 of them were taken off the tables. So instead of
Let's go party.
about their life, they just took the bottles.
Yeah, let's go party.
There's so many weird things about this. You guys don't like the conspiracies, I know, but there's so many different things about like.
There's no conspiracy.
No, that they're like even the press that were there, like someone from CBS was there. He said they barely checked his ID. They showed like a screenshot of who he was.
Yeah,
they let him in.
Goosey.
You know, I have a friend who does high-level federal protection work, and you would be rather surprised at how, in many ways, unorganized it is.
You think they would tighten up though when it's Trump?
Yeah, well, they do tighten up when somebody runs by you.
Yeah.
He got caught.
Yeah, he didn't get anything done.
Yeah, he got caught.
Yeah, it's not like he was
At the end
successful.
of the day,
That's my thing with these guys that are doing it. It's usually like these soft guys doing it. Like you throw your whole life away, and you were even close, Bubba. You hit a ground ball to first base, and you got tagged out.
there's a lot of things like that in life. Like there's a black belt. He's a teacher I roll with sometimes, and like he'll for the first. Sometimes with those guys who are really good, like you're rolling with that guy, and maybe for the first 3 minutes it looks like he's having a time or something. You know, it's like you're getting maybe position or the best of him, and then he always ends up catching you. You're getting choked out. Might take 3 minutes, might take 5 minutes. It's the same kind of idea. Like
Point is,
you can get through with a gun.
Yeah.
There are layers that they've set up. You're getting brought to the ground. It's gonna look good for a second.
This one's an example of this guy's just an idiot and got caught. He didn't really have a plan besides running.
Right.
Thought he was gonna make it to the finish line. The kid that took the shot, that hit Trump in the air, it was just a bad shot.
Also killed someone.
That's scary. Somebody died. That one
Shot
way too close for comfort.
That's right.
That's fucking bananas.
That's right.
And you heard about this guy not actually being shot?
The guy on the golf course just got sentenced to life.
What were you saying, Jim?
Someone on some sort of like media panel said that he wasn't actually shot. He fell down and pretended that he was shot.
No, he
shot a Secret Service guy
in the chest.
Yeah. I was thinking the guy, the assailant.
He didn't get shot.
That's what I'm saying.
No, he's fine. There's only one guy who got hit, and it was one of the
He'll be in jail for the rest of his life.
Of course.
What a
31 years old.
And here's the thing, he's clearly a smart guy, went to Caltech. He's gonna be sitting in that jail cell, and in 6 years, like, fuck. Of course, what was I doing?
Of course,
he had the worst
weapons. Let it to his
weapons.
students, you're studying how to figure out SATs. The whole thing is like
Clearly, like a decent dude, to start, and then just got compromised by the crazy left rhetoric, and then now
he believed he was
in 5 years.
Guy willing to do something.
But he thought he was actually going to do something. He's going to be in his jail cell in, I bet, 2 years. He's going to be sitting there being like, of course, fuck, man. And your life's over, bro. There's no redos. And his own family's the one who called the cops. Because he sent them the manifesto, too. And they were like, oh, say less, call the cops as you should. I'd snitch on you so fast.
Me?
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't even make it to DC.
Come on, dude. You're not. I'm trusting you.
No.
Imagine my call to go, hey, I got a plan.
No, imagine you call me like, hey, guess where I'm at? I'm like, where? You're like, Mar-Lago. I thought you were in Hawaii. No. I'm here to take him out. I'm like, oh, can you hang on a second? I got to call the other end. Click 911.
FBI.
Hey, I get a friend. Yeah, he's in Mar-Lago right now. I'll send you a cell phone.
I'll send you his picture and his profile. I'll send you his Instagram.
I'll tell you the link to his location.
Hilarious.
I might call my wife and father-in-law when it's all this.
Yeah, so this, honestly, I didn't think much of it, but Michael Jackson's movie, it says record $97 million in the U.S. opening and $219 million globally.
Hey, how did Dio's movie do with David Spade?
It's good because I think they paid $3 million to produce everything, and it's doing decent.
Okay. I've heard it.
The opening weekend it made like 1.3 mil. Obviously, it's not fucking Michael Jackson. No, but
What up, Zoo? How are you?
Awesome.
I'm home. Okay, how are things going?
1.6.
I don't know what that means, but
Neither do
I
I.
kind of want to go
Well,
back
to
to
break
sleep.
even, then you make 3.
Okay, well, do whatever makes you happy. You know we're watching Michael tonight?
Okay.
We're going to watch Michael tonight?
That's what it means.
So it's just opening day.
For sure, I have time to rest.
it tends to fall off pretty quickly.
Go to that, Jen.
That's a good
hit or
voice.
flop.
That's a good voice, not bus voice.
Are you ready to lose?
Let's see what this says.
No.
Why not?
$3 million budget.
This says, for reference, Burt Kreischer's movie The Machine grossed $5 million. Yeah, but he was in 2,400 theaters. Theaters was only 800. Yeah, and he was only 800. And they didn't have a big backing of Machine. I think was fucking. Who was it? The big boy. Universal, some shit like that. Roberts.
I don't know, but I heard it was doing good, so hopefully it does good.
It's a weird business.
Oh, but plus Birds was a $20 million budget.
Yeah, exactly. But you want it to do good so more people make it. Because if they lose their ass on this, more people aren't going to try. No, I'm proud of you. That's dope.
Dude, to take that risk is crazy. Cool. So that's awesome.
Cool.
This is another one. Surfers
Yeah, it
live
doesn't
on
mean
Messenger.
what happens is they get curious and they follow you.
How big is it?
Let's see.
Yeah, they're probably trying to see if it's a seal.
Sometimes they just follow you.
That guy's on an electric one?
It's a foil. Yeah, it's propelled. Propeller. That could be a dolphin. See what the
That's a shark, bro.
might be a
Oh, that guy.
right on his ass, bro.
I don't see it.
You don't see it?
Oh, god damn it. I've been staring at this fucking door. Let's go back.
No.
Rewind it for me. Rewind it.
Go back.
I rounded area, so watch in this area. See it?
Yeah.
Look how fast that thing swims, man.
Still going.
Dude, you fall, it is game over.
I think it's a dolphin.
His friend's a little too. What was that, Dana White, the fucking shooting? You think it's way too happy. Boy, you better be good on a board, because you fall over. Even though that thing's friendly, it's going to take a chunk. Just a. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Shark might be bored as fuck, too. Why is he going the opposite way, though?
It's not.
What up, Mr. Aquarius? How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you.
That's a pretty big thing, though.
Are you ready to play?
Let's see what.
Yeah.
See what the comments say.
Alright, just give me one moment and I will send you an invite.
Okay.
The ads are like crazy.
Hey, JP.
Big gray white.
Yeah, Santa Barbara, that's pretty much territory. Keep going down. Let's just summarize.
Hold on. Go back.
Let's just summarize what we saw.
Yeah, go.
10 to 11 foot shark.
Yeah, but is there any experts who could tell us whether it's a shark or a...
That's a shark, brother.
Well, I think this article says shark, but I don't
That
know.
fin's way too large, man.
That's interesting.
Well, nothing happened, so. So this is, I guess, Trump. I'm sorry, Jimmy Kimmel reacted to Trump's
Oh, wow. He's done
door
it.
Melania grants.
He had said those comments before this assassination.
Yeah.
Which I didn't know. So, look, he's telling jokes. I'm never going to come down on somebody for telling jokes.
That ain't a joke, man. And there's been 2 assassination attempts before that. That's
Now
crazy to me.
Now three.
That honestly, that's a.
But at the time of the Trump, there was 2.
Yeah.
And he got hit in the air by a bullet. It's fucking.
Yeah. And somebody was killed.
It's crazy.
It's shitty taste.
Sometimes you wake up in the morning and the first lady puts out a statement demanding you be fired from your job. We've all been there, right? You've been there, right, Carol? Yeah, sure. What is that? Every year they have a comedian roast the room. The president, the vice president, members of the press, everybody got roasted. I did it once. I hosted it. It was a lot of fun. But this year, they said no comedian. We're bringing in a mentalist instead. So on Thursday, 3 days before the event, in order to keep that cherished tradition alive, I did my own version of the correspondence dinner on my show. Again, this was Thursday, and there was no big reaction to it until this morning when I greeted the day facing yet another Twitter vomit storm. And a call to fire me from our First Lady, Melania Trump, saying I should be fired because of a joke I made, again, 5 nights ago.
Hi, Rabbi. Whenever you're ready, babe. Don't ready to lay down here.
Alright, well just calm down. Like I said, just give me a second and I'll send you an invite.
Well, you about to make me go to sleep. You're not been up since 6 o'clock. You don't do that. I'm tired. Just multitask. I'm just tired.
I understand, as the phrase goes, the world does not start and stop with
Right.
one's needs. Sometimes adjustments need to be made. Okay, I'm about to send you an invite, and you should have it.
Okay.
Get it? Oh,
Almost.
What a tough
Come on,
one.
Rabbi, strike.
Give me it. Oh, ooh. Okay, you got one.
Yeah. Here comes strike. Strike.
No, ma'am.
Oh,
Get it. Get it. One of the toughest splits we've ever seen. Get it.
alright. Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, that was terrible. Awful. Get it.
Hey, yeah.
What a strike.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi, you got it.
Get it. Give me this. We tied. Good job.
Yay. Good
You
job.
win, I
You
win. I
almost at
win, you win.
600.
Reload.
9 more. Let's go. Reload. 9 more.
One more to 600, you said?
9 more.
Oh,
You got
9 more to
You got
600.
590.
Yes, ma'am.
You go.
What a great spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Terrible.
I get my thingy. Yeah. Okay. No.
Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're
Come
welcome.
on there. That's right.
There we
Yes.
go.
Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What a spare. Or what a strike.
Now.
Pardon me.
Yes. That. Goodness. Almost. You get this. Good job.
There we go.
Alright. I had to do my online exercise. Let's go. Okay. Let's Skype. We had a Skype, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, over there. Ball. Let Rabbi get it. Right.
Ooh. Well, I'll take it. You win, I win.
Alright.
I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Yay! You got what? 8 more? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 9 more. Yeah,
9
we
more.
got 10 more. You got 9 more. Let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
Yay. Okay. I'm gonna be on my iPad in a minute because I was tired.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. See you later.
Excellent. Sweet dreams, Godwin.
Like Rose joke about the fact that he's almost 80. But the idea is that it was not. I get the joke. Any stretch, it's not a bad joke. Definition of call to assassination, and they know that. I've been very vocal for many years speaking out against assassination in particular. But I understand that the First Lady had a stressful experience over the weekend, and probably every weekend is pretty stressful in that house. And also, I agree that hateful and violent rhetoric is something we should reject. I do, and I think a great place to start to dial that back would be to have a conversation with your husband about it, because Trump is allowed to say whatever he wants to say, as are you, and as am I, as are all of us, because I support the Amendment. I support free speech regardless of Americans are and I support him telling a joke like that because it wasn't within that context. Like that joke is it's actually been done before.
Did you see the whole bit though? There's no context there of age.
The idea is that there is an age difference, and he's 80 and she's, so I get it. That was what he was doing.
So you can be offended by it, but I still support Jimmy Kimmel for being able to make a joke about Donald Trump or anybody. You know, at the end of the day, I support it. I mean,
you can do it. Doesn't mean you should keep
you can find
your
it
mainstream job.
It's a sensitive subject in general, to your point, because it can be very easily misinterpreted to be, hold on, you know, people are really trying to kill him.
Yeah, so if there was no assassination attempts on him, then that joke would
fire away.
Yeah.
Because did you keep that same energy with Biden? Talk about somebody close to dying.
Yeah.
I mean, it's any day now. There's no age jokes with that.
Yeah. I think the real question is, I don't think he should be fired. I think comedians have to be protected. Satire has to be protected, even if you don't like it.
I agree with that too.
You know, now you're allowed to not watch it. You're allowed to do whatever you want.
But didn't Disney, who owns it, didn't they fire Gina Carano?
Yeah, they did. They fired Gina Carano.
So where's the energy? Where's the outspoken? Oh, they can say whatever they want. Where's that? Where's Gina?
I agree. But let them be assholes. Let them be the fucking.
Well, Gina lost her job.
I know. But we have to, at the same time, you let Disney, who is totally de-wokeified, by the way, because they were losing their ass, let them do those dumb fucking things, lose lawsuits in the process, lose market share for being assholes, and then we over here say, I believe in free speech. I support it even when I don't like the free speech. You know, I may not like Jimmy Kimmel or his comedy, but I'm not going to ask him to get fired. Maybe I won't watch it, but I think Jimmy Kimmel's allowed to make jokes. Sometimes they may be funny, sometimes they may not. That joke itself, without context, is not bad. Yeah.
What's this, Jim?
Yeah, this is pretty fascinating. So it's hard for me to tell if this is like satire or
so Ray J.
He's a funny guy.
Yeah, and Ray J also he's the guy who had sex with Kim Kardashian.
Yeah, he's the original.
And what they really don't want to see is the fact that Mom and Kim made money on that, sold the sex tape.
That's how she got famous.
Scenes.
That's how she got famous.
Yeah,
the mom
shot
scenes. Yeah.
How about that?
Have you ever seen it?
Now that's your mom.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, that's your mom, and your mom goes, "Hey, let's reshoot you in a porn."
Yeah. Boy, did it work out.
God. But just to understand that mom can take her own daughter.
That mom's a beast.
And make money on her daughter's sexual.
Well, they built $1 billion empire.
Yeah. Money.
I'm saying I would do it.
Money is what it is. Okay.
But this is an interview with Cam Newton, interviewing Ray J, and this has
That's why they didn't want people knowing, though. She doesn't exactly win Mom of the Year there.
I don't think he wants to give her Mom of the Year award.
So he asked Ray J about his sexuality. I'll just play this.
Talking about peanut butter, right?
I'm not going to see that last time.
That's just not okay. Last time wasn't this time. But when you say I'm gonna knock you out and put you in my bed, that
means I was gonna sleep him and then put him in the bed with me.
That's very suspect choice of words, brother. That's what I don't. Either way,
so I listen to
accept you, bro.
So I listen to like Biggie Smalls. You like Biggie? In fact, Biggie.
Can you just answer my question?
I'm giving you an analogy to it. There's something to it.
Can you answer yes or no and then go into that?
Shout out to the agency.
Yes.
What does it matter from here or not?
It doesn't matter. I'm just asking a question.
Okay.
Do you feel attacked? Because I can
Absolutely no. I love this. Okay. This is actually my favorite moment. And I promise you, when you're so people like people.
Is this
when they leave here, we're all together.
No, I think you just right. You know, kind of
and it's a wrap for the day. Everybody's gonna do something. Everybody's gonna go to their respective places. Some people are gonna go home. I hate to say this, but it's just gonna be grimy. But I'm sure there's people that go home. They had a dog. It's their favorite dog. It's not by the store. Grab some peanut butter. Right? Go home, excited to see their dog. They put a bunch of peanut butter on their feet to the dog to lick it off. Some people even go further to watch TV on all fours, snap a little bit of peanut butter in the crack, and enjoy themselves. And the dog is having it, right? I don't know what that is.
It's none of my business. For the record, are you gay? How does it go there? It's like, what the?
I love it. Ray J's like, fuck you. Wasn't Ray J bleeding out of his eyes? Was that who?
Yeah, that was him.
I thought he had weeks to live.
Yeah, I mean, see, that's one thing. He's doing some sort of weird satire thing.
The best is when he was, he's always promoting something. He's like, these glasses are unbreakable. He goes, they are. He goes, yeah, man. He goes, we're trying to break them. He goes, go ahead. Yeah, he goes, damn. Freaking out. He goes, oh shit, man, you didn't have to do all that.
That's so good.
It's so good.
I love it.
Unbreakable
Ray
glasses.
J cracks like this.
I feel like you're so frivolous with your products, man. You're slapping the table, they're flying everywhere, you're tossing the glasses. They're unbreakable. Unbreakable? They're unbreakable. Break them. Step on them right now. No, you step on them. It's your product. You step on them. Speedy step on them. I can't do that. You can't. I bet you I can break these. They're unbreakable. They're not unbreakable.
I love Ray J.
Listen, don't challenge me. They're unbreakable. Listen, Speedy, they're unbreakable. They cannot break. It's impossible. I don't care, but it's fine.
It seems like edited too. I don't know what's going
I
on
love
there.
that motherfucker. I love.
Yeah, is he like a performance artist or what?
I think that shit's funny, dude.
He's just so, he's like, it's unbreakable, it's breaking.
That's fine.
I love that kind of just. Ray J is
He's an entertainer.
he's got a high level of sense of humor.
Oh, yeah.
It's great.
They're unbreakable.
That's fine. This is weird. So Andy Cohen kind of just made a remark about Joe Rogan here.
Why? Because he endorsed Spencer Pratt, who is a breath of fresh air? Or should we stick with the same old fucking politicians in New York, Andy?
Let's see.
In reaction to the news about Spencer Pratt running for mayor of LA and
That's Kristen Cavallari.
Jenner endorsing him. If anyone is qualified to be mayor of LA,
Absolutely. I was shocked. Obviously, I think at first, like everybody else, but if you actually listen to him, he knows his stuff. He's very well spoken. Of course, Brody is going to endorse him. That's his best friend. And I honestly could see him winning. People in California really are excited about him.
by the way, kind of seems like he's gonna win.
I think so. I think so.
I mean, Karen Bass, like, she does not have a lot of people going for her.
I can see him winning.
He's got a lot of momentum.
I think so.
Yeah.
Rogan just endorsed him. I mean,
Oh, Rogan, the great mind.
I know.
And you know how much smarter Rogan is than you, Bubba? And I like Andy. I've worked with Andy. He's a smart dude. Rogan would run circles around him.
Well, why do you think he hits him? He was F him. He said F him.
I think maybe he was just, I think, like, the idea was, I'm not going to vote for him just because Joe endorsed him, And Andy's kind of like a troll too, right? Andy, like,
No, not really. No, he doesn't like Rogan.
how come he didn't like him?
No, it's surprised because he thinks he's like anti-gay and he's so off.
Yeah. Whatever.
You guys want more? You guys good?
Oh, yeah, that's good.
All right.
That's good, guys. I'm off to Hawaii. God bless. We'll
I'm
see
off
you.
to Miami. God bless.
Yep. Hawaii. Honolulu.
Tune in
Uno.
Friday night. Game bread. Bare knuckle MMA. Watch Yo Romero do his damn thing. Romero.
Good.
Nicholson, he's fighting.
It'll be on YouTube. I think they do it on Masvidal's YouTube channel. They got some big announcement coming with TV right deals soon. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. I'll be in Miami if you're around. Come see what's up. I took the red eye out so I don't miss a game, baby. We're doing it. Go see Brian in Hawaii. All right, guys, we love you. It's the Fire and the Kid. We're out.
Yep.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Turn up the Tony! Hi, everybody. Here we are. Wow, we did it again. Another fun Monday night. Hi, everyone. Make some noise. We're a live audience on a Monday night. We are live. Keep it going for the great musical stylings. You've heard him. You love him. It's Pat Reagan, everybody. And our house artist, Ryan J. Dog, who's going to draw tonight's episode. Clap for Ryan, everybody. He draws every episode. Starts out a plain sheet of paper, and somehow he gets us all in there and figures it out. All of his works at RyanJBell.com. Amazing stuff. And Brian Redband.
What's up, guys?
Yay! And Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. Fresh off of some kind of Alaskan crab boat or something like that. So here we are, and we're back on another lovely Monday. It's always fun, always good to be home. But I fly back out tomorrow. I'm going to New York City for something crazy, and then I come back again. But I'm going to be headlining New York City at Caroline's. For you people that are listening to this podcast right now, live anywhere near New York City, or maybe you even live a few hours away. Maybe you live, in the tens of hours away. Go to New York City at the first weekend of February. I'm headlining there for the first time in Caroline's. Tickets in there somewhere. It's great. So, what else, Brian?
This Wednesday we have a Death Squad secret show, and also Death Squad's going to Brea, California with George Perez. We're going to have a bunch of Death Squad guests on that show. So
there you go. For you Latinos, they're going to be in Brea.
Yeah.
For the Latino podcast listeners, an hour outside of LA.
Yeah.
All right. Pat, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Welcome back. You missed your flight last week.
Yeah, I misread an email and then showed up 3 hours late, and then they told me I couldn't get on the plane because it was already at its destination.
Yeah, that's sort of, it's hard to get on that plane.
Yeah, they were nice though. Southwest, that's the way to go.
Really? You a big Southwest fan?
Oh, yeah.
I love Southwest.
I love Southwest.
It's amazing. They really turned their shit around the last few years, huh?
Yeah, when we landed, the attendant sang Silent Night.
That's the only problem is when they always sing and have those silly songs that they sing.
I mean, they try really hard. They're like on. Yeah, they're doing comedy.
What do you mean?
1 out of every 3 flights they sing. Yes, they do.
This black girl sang Silent Night a cappella over the
intercom on the flight?
Yeah, right when we touched down.
Wow. Was it Christmas?
It was December 23rd.
That's a little creepy. I don't know.
You know Joey Diaz, we once were on a flight, and they let us on American Airlines. We said we were in a band, and Joey Diaz over the intercom did Biggie, and no one cared. That seems illegal as fuck, letting Joey Diaz sing Biggie on American Airlines flight in the middle of the flight.
That does sound pretty terrible. Put your hands together for Jamie Vernon, everybody, back there on the HD camera. Everybody always forgets about little Jamie back there. Hardest working guys in the show business. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, you crazy motherfuckers? Every single week I surprise you with 2 of the best comedians in the world. They always sit here and be hilarious and talk to us and these brand new comedians. Some of them established comedians that sign up to do 60 seconds. We always have the best guests. I take great pride in it because I always book the guests for this show. And I'm so fucking good at it. And tonight's one of those nights where I really get to bask in my glory because I booked this so well that I don't even have to do anything for the rest of the show. Anyway, put your hands together for 2 of my favorite comedians. It's Doug Benson and Sarah Tiana, everybody. Come on. Yeah. How about that? Sarah Tiana.
which one's which? You might have been wondering, hey, I wonder how high Doug Benson is tonight. He likes to show you before you even
We're about this high tonight.
I love it. Well,
It's great to be here. Sarah, use your microphone voice.
hello, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
How's it going?
It's good. I have red wine. Doug has water and sparkling water.
He has water and sparkling tequila. That's what it is.
We got a large blade on the table.
Yeah.
So that's always makes for a fun night out.
Well, actually, we blocked it in. It doesn't come out anymore. We had to super glue it for people issues.
I'd love to see like a Quentin Tarantino movie where a guy goes to whip out his sword and kill the other guy, and it's super glued in. And he's like, kill Tony, and then he gets his head cut off.
That'd be great. That'd be a great promotion, it sounds like, for the show.
I think so.
So you guys know how it works. You're two of my most used guests, two of my favorites.
Thank you.
We're the most used.
Yeah, just fucking.
Very many ways.
Yeah, just dirty, filthy,
Yeah.
used up guests.
Very used up.
I like it like this. Doug, you were talking about Pat Reagan playing music before the show.
I was saying, like, does the audience dig it? And you said, yes, they do. That's why we do it. You guys have fun when Pat plays all the songs before the show?
Played that one a little extra hard just to defend himself.
Yeah. Thank you for wearing shoes tonight and not flip-flops. I'm very impressed with you.
No problem.
Yeah.
Been cleaning
Like
up.
an adult.
He loved to sing. Forget it.
How did you take that wrapper off?
Why?
Yeah.
Because
The water.
I do not promote whatever company it is that makes that water.
You could just turn it
We're
around.
you're right.
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This
Let's
is
do
fucking
it, you
wild.
guys.
I love it, yeah.
Tito's vodka. Let's do this.
I don't promote it.
Tito's. Let's go.
Wow, this is crazy. This guy got up last week. Oh, yeah. Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you can barely hear that little kitty. Can we hear it again, maybe?
That was me.
It's
Oh, you
so
can just
low.
jump in if you don't like it. You're bored.
It's so low that people don't even recognize the sound. There it is.
Yeah,
All
that's a
right.
good one.
That means wrap it up then, guys. Don't go over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
On a
Sounded like a motorcycle just drove
Seems
by
to
the
also
store.
be not so angry tonight. That might be the most mellow bear that we've heard out of them all.
I'll do the cat, you do the bear.
And yeah, so when I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds, and I already pulled one name out of the bucket. And what's crazy about this guy is he got up last week, and I gave him a very blown up, huge introduction about how he literally is the only person that I've ever pulled out of this bucket that every time has batted 1,000% on shows.
Pressure.
A lot of pressure. I said this last week, and you know what he did? Did it again. He batted 1,000. I've given him this.
You think it's
intro.
gonna happen again?
I'm giving him this intro, which puts him in a horrendous position. This means we're gonna see if it really shines, or like, is it possible? He is the Goldberg of this show. Undefeated, all home runs every time he stepped up to the plate. Let's see what happens this time. This is a great way to kick off the show. Experience coming from Matthew Maloney, everybody. There he is.
My fucking grandpa died last night. I'm not making this up. This actually happened. My grandpa fucking died last night. Last night, my mother got a call from my aunt letting her know that their father, my grandpa, fucking died. And nobody cared. Nobody gave a shit. This piece of asshole treated my mother and my grandmother like nothing but pieces of shit for his entire life. Total messed up man. This is how my mother decides to break the news to us. Still on the phone with my aunt. Hold on 1 second. Carl's dead! What? Carl's dead! She called him Carl. His name was Dennis. I only ever met him once, and he wasn't mean to me, but he never gave me any money, so fuck him.
Oh, Matthew Maloney. Unbelievable. I'm guessing that this is all true, that your grandpa really died. What was it? Did you say last night?
Yeah, last night.
Wow. Very, very passionate.
Matthew, you seem really worked up. This is a very new set, so it's not all together yet. Yeah, you were like really intense. You seem pretty emotional. Did you have like a family tragedy or anything? I did, man.
Did you really? Do you not like your grandpa?
I never knew him. Like I said, I only met him once, and everything I heard about him, not a great guy. So.
Oh, so you never met him?
Met him once.
Met him once.
How old were you?
Middle school area.
That's an interesting age to meet a grandpa. How did he come across to you?
Like, you know how it is, like, when you just heard about someone and how much of a piece of shit they are? And, like, when I met him, he's just this weak old man who could do nothing, but I've been told stories about he kidnapped my mother after, like,
what?
He kidnapped my mother after,
isn't that what a dad's supposed to do? No? Alright, lost everybody? Okay.
I don't know all these details. I wasn't there. I can't, like, fully tell the story.
Is this the guy that you introduced with all that talk
Yeah.
Did I mess up, Doug?
No, I think you're an interesting
I did
personality. Well, of course, and that thing that he did to you was terrible.
Yeah.
But you overcame it, and I've been obsessed the entire time you were on. There was like a drink order going over in the corner, and I thought, what would I do as a comic if I ever did a performance where my entire set had a waitress talking to the customers the entire time.
Right.
And this guy, what's your name again?
Matthew Maloney. Nice to meet you, Doug.
Nice to meet you. Full name. Matthew, did you notice that was going on the entire time you were on?
No, not at all.
You were just all focused.
It's what a professional does, Doug.
Right, well, it's.
Wow, he almost walked off the stage after that one.
Yeah, why did you drop the mic while you were at it? Wait.
Oh, the horse of truth coming out of the stage.
Is that really a thing, the horse of truth? What does it mean?
It means that he said something true. I'm not a professional. It's not true. But it is what a professional does, so I guess it is.
What does that mean? Is that a cow of Satan?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I loved you on How to Make a Murderer. You're making a murderer. You're fantastic, and I.
3 How to Make a Murderer jokes in a row on Kill Tony. 3 in a row. We did it.
I haven't been here to see you.
That thing's the murderer thing's been around for 3 weeks.
We've had Make a Murderer.
I said it 1 week, and then Tony told me to say it the following week.
Here's the thing.
That became a thing so suddenly. Does he really look that much like him?
Well, I think we unmade a murderer tonight, is what happened.
Well, what I'd like to say, though, is that I thought.
The toucan of annoyingness.
Let
Okay.
me just say that.
I want to see a special that's a makeover of making a murderer. And when he gets exonerated, then they give him a new hairdo. Go ahead, Sarah.
Sarah Tiano, ladies and gentlemen.
I thought that your set was interesting, but it would have been more powerful had you not been shouting at the beginning. I thought if you just came up here and started talking about how your grandpa died last night, and and it was this horrible thing. It's not that I don't like shouting, but it's a balance. And then you
charge. People were talking. They were ordering pina colada.
I didn't even notice it.
I think if you would have said
Because he's a pro.
he was a fucking asshole louder
Where's the
at
truth
that
source?
point, that would have been a little bit more, that would have been a nice twist, and that's where I could have gotten a bigger
I
chuckle
see what you're
laughter.
saying. I agree. Dial it down a little bit, but also like he's, he has a minute, and the audience was just told that they're all gonna come shit in their pants.
Yeah, but also remember that sometimes when comics yell, it's to cover up for the fact of not hearing laughter. It's like a defense mechanism. So being able to embrace the quiet is super powerful. So if you can come up here and keep your voice down a little bit and then say something loud, then you're captivated.
It is.
Come on, Truth. There was a Truth cat. This is confusing.
Yeah, it's all very.
It's that's true though. Like if you see people shouting on stage, then you're. And not to say that you always do that or anything. I just thought that particular bit would have been more powerful. Had it
It's true.
started out low.
Yeah. To use it divisively. You know what I mean? That's your acting background. You're very dramatic on stage. There's something else for Yeah, I remember when I saw you walking through the streets of New York at the end of Ghostbusters. All the way back then, I'm like, this fucking guy has acting chops. Yeah.
Don't listen to these guys. Stay puffed, my man.
Boom. There he goes. Matthew Maloney, everybody. Come on. He's
Nice to meet you, Matthew.
I put way too much pressure on him. He's on Twitter at Matthew E. Maloney. It's like,
I feel like his intensity was, but it was caused by taking the bullet in that intro a lot.
Yeah, a little bit. Hey, sometimes shit's not
And he had a long walk to the stage. That's where you really amp up like Eminem, you know?
Yeah. Everybody that's in this bucket should stand right here. Just be ready.
How about this? This looks like a new name. Gary Curtis, everybody. Come on. Gary Curtis.
I miss college, y'all. College was amazing. It was just that school part that was terrible. You know? I can't lie, when I graduated college, I thought I was better than everybody that didn't. Like, if you didn't go to college, you couldn't even tell me the weather. People would be like, yo, it's cold outside, you should probably put a jacket on. I'm like, bitch, I got a degree. I need to put a jacket. They'd be like, yo, but it's 40 degrees. I'm like, fuck you know about a degree. Now I got older, I realized that the only difference between me and those people is that I'm about $40,000 more debt than they are. It's like I lost that battle. I just wish somebody would have told me that that's what life would have been before something like that. I would have saved my $42,000. Just got to add a couple thousand for the abortions. Shit's add up. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I'm pro-choice. I just always make sure they made the right choice.
There you go. 55 seconds of Gary Curtis.
How'd you make sure they made the right choice of asking for a friend?
Got a Cosby there. How old are you, Gary?
27.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Where are you from?
Jersey.
How long have you been in LA?
2.5 years.
You got good swagger. Like, I like your confidence on stage. It's like very, like, it makes me relax when I see you take the microphone. Like, sometimes people take a mic and I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be bad.
Sometimes they start yelling, my grandpa.
No, but I thought when you took the mic, you took command, and like, instead, you know, like, I just felt like, oh, I'm relaxed. Like, he looks like he's in control. He's gonna entertain me, and I'm gonna enjoy this. So I like the way that you started. Okay, goodness.
Abortion.
Yeah.
Wow, I've never seen a guy impregnate one of the panel members before with just their words, but I'm pretty sure you just got psychologically cream pied.
Do you think anybody's ever said, I'm going to get an abortion?
LOL.
I'm off to an abortion. And they're like, are you buying a Porsche? I'll call you later. I'll need a ride.
Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, that would you would have to have a lot of abortions to start.
Yeah, I'd have to become better commonplace. This week's abortion. Off to do it. Get my nails done. I found a place that does both.
Bushes and petties.
My man nails did.
You seem like a good-looking guy, a lot of swagger. So you don't have a steady girlfriend right now?
I actually do.
Yeah. How long have you been in that?
A year and a half.
Wow.
Oh.
What does she do?
Personal assistant.
So what? Ooh, can you say what actress? I'm so excited. Tell me. Give me a clue. If I guess it, can you nod yes?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so give me a clue.
She's an actress.
Give us, we could name that actress in 3 movies.
In 3 movies.
Yeah.
Well, it might not be a movie actress.
Oh, yeah, she's a big movie.
Whoa. Hey, she's a BMA, you guys. Okay, so can you name 3 movies? No, I'll put you on the spot. Okay. Just say 1.
Oh,
Oh,
is that a good movie? Where did you go to school?
University
University of Pittsburgh. See, I believed like all of your stuff about the degree, and then you said the abortion thing, and I didn't believe it. I felt like it was a cop out at the end of your joke for an easy laugh. I felt like you could have kept going with the degree stuff because everybody has that pain of like paying back student loans. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I feel like
He's right. The men have it worse in those situations. You've seen the magazines in the waiting room?
Why were you in the waiting room? Did you have to sit next to her and hold her hand while I said vacuum cleaner?
Oh, wow. You a car wash. It's like
Ryan.
if you want to save money, a dustbuster has a reverse function.
But no, it didn't seem.
We got to blow dust into her.
it just kind of came out of nowhere, and I felt like it was a whole like if that's really happened to you, that should be the whole bit, as opposed to just bringing it up lightly and then moving on.
How many?
You might encounter people that also like when you say I made her have an abortion. I figure out how to make her have one. It's like we all know in this room that you're not a bad person or anything, but it feels well. That's one thing.
I didn't do it.
That's one thing, but then to make it sound like you like made her do it.
And also, you said you have $40,000 in debt in college. So what's another couple $1,000s for abortion? Like I don't know.
Let's do the math. Come on, $2,000 to get rid of that fucking kid? Why the hell not, man?
I was on your side.
40,000. That's the thing you should. And you probably have.
You think that's You think they charge by the baby?
Yeah, triplets. It's more money. It's not like they hold hands when they're coming out. They have to scoop 3 of them out.
Hey, listen, bad news. We had to pull out 3. So.
Is there an abortion doctor here tonight?
It'll be extra. A little extra. For your
Happy
abortion.
New Year, everybody. But.
That's a legit question, actually.
Gary, how many abortions do you think you've had?
I've had none.
There you go. Make love to nuns, and then you'll be good. Good shit. But I'd say explore I think the college tuition $40,000 thing is very super relatable because most of society is being, especially people coming out to comedy clubs, have been fucked over by that process. It really is kind of crazy that at the end of college, you know what you know more than you did before you went into college? How to go to college. And then you may have picked up some knowledge along the way. It's helpful. It's probably an area that you're already fascinated by. You didn't need classes. You don't need classes to get up and do what you just did, right? And you can keep doing it without classes.
In a way, the student loans is more meaty than the abortion. In a way.
Pretty sure Doug just
I mean, I know
I'm just steering him. That was my impression of the first 90 minutes of Hateful Eight. It's a lot of talking that doesn't necessarily go anywhere. But I'm just steering him towards the college thing. I think is a better subject.
Right, and I mean, it's like if your college was good, then you should have that shit paid off immediately. So it's almost like they're not doing their job. Like, well, I mean, anybody who owes money to a college, like if I owed $40,000 to, Pittsburgh, then
Ohio Community College.
The college should be on the line for that money. They only get them back if you get employed and make that money.
yeah.
So this is getting into a very theoretical.
I was watching Futurama today, and they referred to college as expensive daycare. That's what it is. And also, Gary, you're pretty like a woman's pretty. Do you know what I'm saying? I hit on you last time, but you did. You hit on me last time.
I just say
normal thing.
You're likable. You don't need to talk about. If you're going to talk about the abortions, it needs to be in a whole different likable manner. I think if you're already likable, you don't need to bring that up.
It is true. Telling a girl that she has to make the right choice. I mean, how would you do it if you were going to convince a girl to?
Persuasively.
Like, how did you do it? Like, how?
You just use the right words.
You guys both agreed. Yeah, exactly. That's the truth. Right? Yeah. You didn't force it.
Convinces her to agree.
You just say you have Down syndrome in your
No,
family.
I feel like the way men.
He's
And then it's really stupid. I don't know how it found its way into her.
I feel like the way men convince women to get an abortion is just by praying so much that she wants an abortion too.
Right, and she just like starts to feel it like a voodoo doll or something like. But you just thinking of enough. She starts to go, you know what? Maybe I'm leaning that way.
Oh, do you think there are voodoo abortions?
Voodoo fetuses, yeah.
Like a voodoo doctor sticks a pin in the stomach of a voodoo doll and then it aborts a fetus. Anyone with me on this?
No, nobody at all.
Absolutely not.
No big. Great job, though. Great job.
Finally, the word fetus came up tonight. It's been the elephant in the room.
That's the word of the night is fetus. So a lot of people don't know that. Gary, it was nice meeting you. Fun times. He's on Twitter at GCurtCSV. Gary Curtis. There he goes. Smooth as fuck.
I like the tennis shoes, jeans, hoodie, and jacket over it look.
You guys all want to suck his dick. Why don't you just go follow him, man?
Everybody's in love with Gary Curtis.
My joke was I'm wearing all those things.
Yeah, you like his stuff.
I don't have the pretty face that. Oh, Pat's trying to buy him a drink now.
Pat's trying to get him liquored up.
Pat is really going to get him drunk and get that lady face home tonight.
I think Pat thinks that Gary's Drake. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name is definitely new. We're going to go for Fade Love. Oh, yeah.
What's up? I just came out of the woods on a 10-day meditation, and it was great. They just they have you sit there meditating for 10 days, and they feed you what they want to feed you. There's a lot of beans and lentils and fruit juice and tea, so I'm up in there doing my meditation, getting all it's like an orchestra of farts going on while I'm trying to meditate. It was great. And then I was thinking to myself, what is the cooking stuff trying to do here? See how much they can mess with you, you know what I mean? So one day I walk in there and it's prune juice and orange tea with black beans and rice. And literally everybody had diarrhea that day. I was pregnant. That's my life.
Fuck yeah. 55 seconds. Fade Love. How's it going?
That's good. Good stuff.
How long you been with Sienna?
I've been doing it for a while now. Actually, I just came back into it. I started when I was younger, and then I started doing other things. So I would say I've been doing stand-up for 10 years.
How long have you been an alien from the Men in Black movies?
You recognize me?
Good question.
You recognize me. Wow.
It's the part where the cane turns into a spaceship and she flies away. Hey, where are you from?
I'm from Michigan, Detroit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fun.
Motel.
Smelling shit your whole life. Exactly. I felt right at home. Yeah.
So where were you when this meditation thing was happening?
I was up in Occidental, California. I just came out of the woods. Just started talking. That's why when you called me, I was like, I gotta say something.
You were in the woods?
Yeah, it was up in Occidental, 2 hours north of Sacramento, San Francisco. So, yeah.
What were you doing in the woods?
Farting around. Are you usually that gassy? Or you a gassy person in general?
Actually, let me clarify.
Realistic.
Let me clarify. I saw what was going on. I saw the where the cooks was going with it.
Come on.
So I didn't eat as much as the beans and fruits and rice, but everybody else was getting down, and it was treated like a buffet. So
I'm so confused right now. So you're at some place that's meant for meditating?
Exactly.
And you were speaking.
And they were feeding people beans.
That's what I'm saying.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
And then you went to meditate, and everybody else is farting, or you're farting.
No, I'm listening to this beautiful the fart orchestra. It was beautiful. It was like just in the round. I'm in my zone, and we were just in touch with nature.
So you're saying that a lot of other people.
Yeah, I managed to hold on to my. Okay, I lied. I did, perpetuate a little bit of the fart sound effects, but.
Okay, Brian.
Wow, really? What's with all the hardball?
Yeah, did you just download that?
Yeah, I downloaded a fart.
It's a fart board.
I love it. You can get more sounds. I would rather have that in my basement.
You want to hear a gentle fart?
I'd rather hear multiple farts.
Here's a gentle fart.
It's a good one.
That's someone's mouth, dude. Someone's doing that with their mouth.
Yeah, someone got paid for this. Quick
Oh,
fart.
here comes.
That's Reggie Watts.
All right, what's a sustained fart?
I like to do. Oh, is other sustained? Because I can do a pretty long one. I can do a pretty long one if you want to hear a really long.
Let's hear it, Doug. Let's hear it.
I brought up the. That was like arousing.
Somebody you done?
I love it.
Wait.
Oh, it's still going.
What is this supposed to be again?
It's part of the
This is the longest joke Doug's ever done.
All right. I want to know. There it is, the longest fart. I love that. That's what.
Let's call Guinness. Let's start drinking.
What I have to say is I think like you walk up here, you're talking about going on a meditation retreat. You obviously seem like this like cerebral, like strong, powerful woman, and then you did a fart joke, and it was very weird.
I know.
Yeah, he said it more like if you really did more like your tongue instead of like doing sound effects like doing work. But when you just break out in a fart noise, it's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, you meditate a lot. Huh? You seem like a peaceful, like you seem like someone that like
Your divine energy.
trust in Joshua Tree or something like that.
Yeah.
You seem like a good spirit.
Right. And like if I was gonna do mushrooms for the first time, I'd be like, you be a good person.
I'll be your guide.
Yeah,
I'll be your guide.
Spirit guide.
Do you ever talk about things like that? Like you have jokes about this other stuff that you find in meditation that doesn't happen.
Oh yeah, I never ever did a fart joke like that before. I was just talking about it outside, and it was funnier when I was talking about it outside. And then when I walked in here, it was on the tip of my.
But also you walked up on stage.
Farting with your mouth just kills and confuses you.
But you also walked up on stage with a cane, and you didn't bring that up.
Oh, I brought it up before.
Oh, okay,
So,
that's fine then.
yeah, but
In 2009.
no, I actually this just happened. Like my spirituality, like walking the path, and like having like this presence of like seeing God Almighty. That's how I actually became. I was paralyzed for 4 months this year.
Wow.
And it was just spontaneous.
You couldn't fart.
Actually.
Right, Rabbi, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams to you as well, Miss Aquarius.
It is actually, I'm trying to think
God
about
willing.
the gas was there.
That's
It was not,
take
I
tomorrow,
had
okay?
the gas
God
was
willing.
building up and it was there. But as far as like, yeah, I created. I'm so crazy that I actually manifested an autoimmune that paralyzed my spine, and I swear I couldn't move. Like,
Did you try healing crystals?
actually, I did. I really did. Billy crystals. Those are really good. And Billy Crystal. I did a lot of laughter. Billy Crystal.
Where's your dad at? Was it? Did you have your dad here
Yeah, last time she was on.
Last time I was funnier because my dad was with me.
That's right.
Actually, no, your dad just came up and just started yelling. It was great.
Yeah.
It was insane.
Yeah.
What's he dressed like? She seems art directed to me. Like she's got a really together look.
Yeah, is that like your only outfit? Like, do you rock other things? Like, do you have are you like a porn of those comedians that like rocks the same stuff every night, or do you always wear like the the
This seems like it's your winter wear, right?
Okay, so like this is my uniform. This could be pretty much jeans and a t-shirt. It's pretty much my uniform, I guess, with a hat. So.
Do you have multiple pants or just one?
No, I just only have my Moses staff with me as we, part the Red Sea.
Is that a common
Moses,
thing?
you ever see a dick like that? You don't want to touch it. You ever see a dick?
Oh my God! Stop! Everyone is on that. Stop talking. Stick to the guitar.
That is a very. He's right. That's a simple woman's guide to a dick you don't want to touch.
Yeah.
It's one that is very multicolored. It has a lot of bumps on it. It's very long, and you can.
Hey, what do you do for work?
I've worked as a massage therapist.
$40.
They'll hire than that. I'm a more.
No, I was talking about the tip.
Yeah, I get tips. Nice. What about the whole thing? $500 tip.
How many roses are we talking?
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm a massage therapist, and I do like spoken word and all that stuff too.
Spoken word massage?
My massage is
Talk me through it. That's what I understand.
right in your body right now.
That stuff is great.
Oh my God, that's
as we enlighten you to the
light
next
jazz in the
paradigm of
background.
space. Your mind is open.
Are you massaging or giving an exorcism?
It depends on who my client is.
Put your hands together for Faye Love, everybody. There she goes.
Thank you.
She's on Twitter at Faye Love. FELOVE. There she goes.
So, did we give her any advice at all?
No.
Sorry about that. Or just you don't have to. No, I kind of liked it. I don't know. I'm on the fence about it.
Well, don't you think she could just be like, I was gassy, kind of like explain it without having to like make hard sounds?
I think she's interesting.
She
She
just
talked more about the
pointed to
staff
the
and her meditation, and then she was paralyzed. Like, that's an interesting thing. Not fart.
Yeah, it's too smart of a subject matter.
She looks too smart to talk about fart.
It's too far with the subject.
Whereas you look like you should start
Oh my
finish
God.
with fart jokes.
I tried to do it. I used to do a Big Mac where I would just make the fart sound for as long as I could, and 9 times out of 10, people would applaud when I finally stopped.
And then at the end you go, and the baby ate my dingo. And then you say that then.
Is that true?
That's one of my favorite jokes of you.
Oh, okay.
I pulled another name out of the bucket,
Great.
guys.
Here we go.
Put your hands together for Joe Carl.
Joe Carl!
Here he goes.
Yeah, here he goes. And the name is Joe Carl.
Well, any Arabs here? Arabs? No one Arab. I got a plea. I should be the face of Arab America, though. Right? That's my goal right now. I'm white enough. Right? Let's not rush things. Khaled or Mahmoud just yet. Joe Carl, how you doing? Yeah? That's Southern boy from Tennessee. I got the voice of a guy. It sounds like he says faggot a lot. You know? I'll cut your head off your blue collar comedy tour. If you get nervous every time you walk past a Jewish bakery with your backpack on, you might be an Arab. For hours. Thanks.
Joe Carl, 47 seconds. Sid, you're Middle Eastern? What's your nationality?
Palestinian.
Did you say that at some point? I missed it.
I said Arab.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think you should start, like, you don't need to ask anybody a question, especially when it's a minute, because they're giving control to the audience and you have to be in control. But also, like, you should just start by saying, I'm an Arab and I'm from Tennessee, which makes me blah, blah, blah. Like, that's your opening joke. Get it out there right away, which means I hate Arabs too. Like, whatever the joke is,
Or you could say, I just came from my job as a lifeguard and the pool is closed for winter.
He could say that.
No, he looks like
He does. He looks like he could
looks
tell
like he's
Layla.
staying warm, but he's a lifeguard.
No, but there's no way he could.
the school's closed, everybody.
He's like the hairiest lifeguard ever.
Yeah, like Arab from Tennessee. That's like, so not only do you hate country, you hate
This country.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many jokes right there in being an Arab from Tennessee.
So, death to all of you, could be area you cover. Infidels.
I like how your Arab, but your name is the most fakest name in the whole entire world.
Yeah, what's your real last name?
My last name's Abir Soccer.
What?
Yeah, Abir Soccer.
Why don't you use that?
I used to use it, but then like.
Is it spelled how it sounds? Like, is it hard for people to pronounce?
Yeah, exactly. Which means like every set I ever do has to start with.
Why don't you do like a little sake and just spell it out, Abazel, whatever this easier way to pronounce it is. Yeah.
A-Z. Joe A-Z. Joe A-Z.
Something. I mean, all I'm saying is that your name's Joe Carl, and you came up, and you sort of look white.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you're just an olive Arab or.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years. Do you have a turban underneath that hat? Like, what kind of hair do you have on underneath?
Yeah.
Do you have like terrace hair? Yeah.
Oh, you look way more Arab with the hat off.
Yeah.
I honestly think that you have to embrace it. It's the only thing that's going to set you apart. The hardest thing to be in comedy right now is a white guy, and you don't want to look like a white guy. I'm not kidding. I probably think I'm the only woman in the world that will probably ever say that, but it's 1,000% true. And if you go like Joe Abuzak, you immediately set yourself apart. And then your name is Joe, that's so Tennessee, and your last name is Abuzakar, that's so Arab. And now you have a joke bucket. Your first 5 minutes is just about being an Arab from Tennessee. Like that's.
Did you almost say he has a joke bucket?
A bucket.
Yeah, a bucket full of jokes.
A backpack. Should I have said backpack?
I don't know. I don't care about what they're put in. I'm just glad you gave him a container.
I like it. I like it to be a
Got
bucket.
a bucket of fucking jokes, man.
Would you like it to be a package with a dynamite stick coming out of it? Now you have a joke package with it.
Is Carl your middle name?
Yeah.
Oh, that's where it came from.
Is your dad or Joe?
Nope. He's a rock.
A rock?
Yeah.
A rock?
A rock.
A rock.
Like R-O-C-K, like Rock Hudson. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
It's just, it's the Arab part of you ever make you want to throw your dad? He's a rock. Arabs love throwing rocks, guys, for those of you that.
Exactly. There's so much about that. Like, I mean, nobody cares if you can throw a rock better than the quarterback at Tennessee, Marcus Mariota. I mean, that's like they call the football a rock. You might as well do that joke. You know, there's so much. And are you worried about being Palestinian in Los Angeles instead of here? Okay, because I used to date a Palestinian for a really long time. And that was such a beautiful spit take. That reaction was better than any reaction I ever got out of him.
Oh my god.
That was so beautiful. You cared more about me in that moment than he ever did. That was beautiful.
Oh, he didn't even spit on you?
He wouldn't. No.
That was just actually putting out the fuse that Joe Carl lit a minute ago.
Oh, hot fuse, everybody.
No, I think you have you're so lucky in that you have that.
Yeah, and I mean, by the way, being a Middle Eastern comedian is fucking huge. Like, these guys that, to be honest with you, aren't that funny. They get to do a lot of crazy shit. I mean, there's good ones, like Maz and...
Maz.
Yeah, that's it.
I think Dino Vidala is amazing.
Some good Middle Eastern comedians.
Brody Stevens? I think Brody Stevens is the best comedian in the whole entire world. Yeah, let's get some Brody Stevens last night. Look at this. He's got the same... It's a before and after. Brody Stevens Jr. up here.
Yeah, we brought future.
Look at this. Look at these two.
Yeah.
A development deal just this.
Yeah.
It's an after and before.
If Brody Stevens was murdered or went missing at 25 and they aged him up, that's exactly what
the picture would look like. They're both wearing cotton hats and jackets and their t-shirts. Like not even.
When I saw Brody standing in the back, I was like, his future just arrived.
Yes, you will drive a Toyota Camry in 20 years. That your mom used to own.
Yes, you will.
Hey, Brody, did you do 1 minute right now? Show them how it's done. Just for fun.
Jokes.
Okay. Just do 1 minute. He's here.
Okay. Well, I see a lot of movies. I saw the movie Straight Outta Compton. It's about, a lot of people think it's about the band NWA. The band, it's not about the band NWA. The history of NWA, Eazy-E developed AIDS. And I grew up here in Los Angeles, and when that was happening, there's a lot of rumors going around. Is Eazy-E gay? Is he gay? You gotta fight those rumors. And that's what the movie is about. Straight Outta Compton. Brand new bit. That's a classic.
NWA.
And I tag it with that. Pretty good, right? No? You like that one?
I thought the movie ECA had AIDS.
There you go. I like that.
Could you do a set as an Arab from Tennessee right now?
Yeah. What would you say?
What would you say? You were from Tennessee.
I would say I could throw a football like a rock.
Baseball.
I would. What would I say? Yeah, you got a whole lot of stuff with that. I'm Jewish, but people think I look Arabic, but I don't say I'm Jewish because I've seen some of those tapes. They're upset with Jewish people. So,
Brody, are you making head? Tetherball player? Yeah. He's working that thing. Not saying anything
all on my forehead. I don't appreciate that.
I've said that so many times.
But you know what? You're lucky that you're. Oh, hello. You're lucky to be Palestinian. You're lucky.
Yeah, Brody, you just did some work out there, right? What'd you do?
I've done a lot of mod. I'm late in Pakistan. On the cover of Camp will be doing a cover shoot out in Chatsworth, the hills out there. No, being Arabic, you're good. I like it. I can get you a job at TMC Chicken. Wait, what is it called? Zampu Chicken. All right, stay with me. I'll turn this periscope upside down. Put it back in the ocean. No, the deal is you're doing good. Stay positive. I'm just hanging out. I was just in the neighborhood.
Back in the ocean, periscope.
Back in the ocean. You got to go with that. You got a Fitbit on. I like that. Got the jeans. Got the same hat. I'm feeling great. Very, very positive.
Give us a quick recap.
Yes. Recap? I'll give you a recap. I got asked to do 2 podcasts today. Make it 3. Oh! The one after. I'm doing 4 podcasts today. That's what I do. And I'll follow Doug home and I'll do 5.
World record.
And I got a Zoom mic in my car. That's 6. And I'll follow Redman back to Burbank if it's opened up again because the 5 got shut down today. That's why I'm wearing shorts for you home.
For all these other podcasts, you just stand in the back of the room until they invite you up.
I had some free time today.
Thanks for stopping by the Belly Room.
Yeah, it was good. Thanks, guys. That's a consequence, right?
2 weeks in a row, a special segment that's been added to the show called Defend a Comedian. Last week was Doug Stanhope. This week, Stephen Brody Stevens, everybody. On your back. Defend a Comedian. That's great.
Joe, go back to your original.
Joe Call,
Go
everybody.
back to it.
Thanks, dude. There he goes. Good job, bro. We're going to keep flying through it. He's on Twitter at JoeCall_AS. Wonder what that AS stands for. The underscore that. On Facebook, Brody. Brody, anything you want to promote coming up or anything? Oh, okay. Here we go. Our podcast. Okay. Main room rents. That's not exactly what I meant by, promote. I did, like. Yeah, there you go. Catch him at LA Riot Fest. LA Riot Fest in January. It's gonna be in Chicago for Chicago Cubs. It's gonna be at a convention for baby bears. Stop by with your favorite baby bear and Brody will sign its penis. Oh, just a bear. I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. Here we go. Luck to this person. I think this is a new name. One more time for Brody Stevens, everybody. Keep it going for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Tim Spencer. Come on.
All right, thank you. New Year's resolution. This year I'm going to stop scraping the resin out of my bowl, then taking it to friend's house, offering hash to throw in. Proper etiquette. Common etiquette says that a man should always open the door for a lady, but really this rule comes from a long, long time ago. Actually, when the majority of buildings have shitty doors. Good joke. It's a good joke. Whenever I make love to large women, I look into their eyes the whole time because the eyes don't get touched. One more. No, I burned my best. One more. I didn't get any of those three.
Those are your best ones.
Do one more. Do one more. You got a whole book of them right there.
It's a new book.
I'm
All right,
Mr.
Tim
Quiet.
Spencer. He's done. There he is. That's really good.
What's up, Brandon? Brandon, you survived the storm.
Florida. I'll even understand that.
Huh?
Almost here.
You survived the storm.
Yeah. Yay.
That's amazing.
Yay is right.
A year later, I don't remember you from a year ago, but
That's why
I
we
was going to say
first of
regardless.
him was all they got was a 5,000 bucks. And I survived the storm.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna hire before the month is here. Yeah. I'm going to sell off. And when you check it, yeah, I know. I make a lot in my Rabbi. Rabbi, am I here a lot, Springton?
What'd you say, big man?
I said, am I in here a lot, Springton?
Oh, yeah, you're always in here, big man. We love it.
I guess I did it for the reason why.
Yes, sir. You're amazing.
Was it sports going on right now?
I'm not looking at it right now. I'm doing something else, big man. But you're always streaming.
Is there sports going on right now?
Maybe check ESPN.
When will the NFL start back up?
In August or September.
September?
Yeah.
Oh. No, I'm going to get it started. I buy the calendar. I'll be here, but I'll be in the company. I'll be going to sleep.
Okay, sweet dreams, big man.
Sweet dreams. Catch you in the morning.
God willing.
Thank you, again.
Last time, what did you talk about? Like, you said you bombed a year ago. It's been a while. So, last time I'm trying to remember, I read it, I did that Doors joke, but worded much more worse. I also thought
I needs to get back to the lab and did some tinkering. I brought it back here. Shiny and new. I love your forwarding while talking about forwarding, by the way. That was pretty impressive. My wording was much worse for.
What is your goal with that?
Call it flirting.
I want to know what your goal is with that joke, though. What is your goal with that joke? Like, what are you trying to say?
Doors used to be like pieces of shit.
Yeah, that's why the guys had to open them, because they were
heavy.
hinges, and maybe you could explain like they're huge metal like castle doors. Like you could even explain like they were like huge iron doors.
So, are you against holding open doors for women now?
Yeah. Why?
Why?
Because doors are really easy to open. It's like I don't cut that shit.
Come on, ladies. What about, do you have a girlfriend?
Open the goddamn door every once in a while.
What about chivalry, dude? What do you think about chivalry? What do you think about?
Well, it's not dead
That's a
anymore.
weird. Do you have a car? You ever have a date? You like open her door when she gets out your shit? I only date girls that can open doors.
Wow. Okay, so you also date girls that you let them pay for dinner and they pay half, and you're a big douche.
If that's douche, sure.
It is a douche thing. You have to be a gentleman.
Do you really feel that way about doors? I have like this preoccupation now that that's how you really feel about doors. That seems like an
I can
insane
tell you how much quicker you'll get laid by opening up a door.
Have you seen the movie Sliding Doors? Tim, what do you do for work?
A PA.
The PA just chilling, like you're working a lot?
That's what it is. He's sick of opening doors. Carrying coffee and doing things for women that he doesn't like.
Do you like the music of Jim Morrison?
What's your longest relationship? 2 years.
You have giant hands. You should have a girlfriend right now. If it weren't for your mouth, I bet you would.
Oh, the girls are into that? Like, oh, I want that giant hand inside me.
It makes a difference. It makes a difference.
Tim, tell us something cool about yourself that could win you over to Sarah Tiana. Give her something that might make her even be somewhat enticed to a guy like you. What are your positives?
I live on a yacht. Technically, yeah, that's the only
By
stuff.
yourself?
I live on a boat, yeah.
By yourself?
By myself.
Boom. Good job. Talk about that.
Sarah just got double pregnant.
Abortion.
But he's going to make me get an abortion.
Do you have jokes about that?
Yeah.
Living on a boat? Yeah. What's your joke about living on a boat?
He's saving those for another important 1 minute set.
How long you lived on the boat?
2 years this March.
Wow, so you're basically like
a lot of
captain of this
pirate.
Do you ever take it out off the dock, or?
Yeah, if I can plug a mic, I do on my boat every Saturday.
You do an open mic on your boat?
On the subject of what's noted 10 to 10 level.
How big is the boat?
But Sarah will do it.
Yeah.
27 feet. Like 15 people max.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's way over the
Boat Mike on Twitter if you want to go. Anybody? That's cool.
I think that sounds awesome.
That sounds fun.
That sounds super fun.
Yeah,
Let's make a day of it.
Yeah, let's do some mic.
I'll ride with you.
I love that. So you're out there, you go out on the Pacific, and you have like this little.
No, it's on the Atlantic. That's where his boat is. That's the bad part.
So you take people out there, you pack it out, 15 people.
Yeah, come back with 7.
Yeah, exactly. What do you like people fish and stuff, or do you have to like pay attention to the show?
It's distracting. It's usually good. We just putt around in Marina Del Rey. The water's super calm. There's no one else out.
Oh, yeah, they search for the body of Natalie Wood. And it's quite a whole experience.
Do you get pulled over a lot, like on the boat? Like, is that a thing where they like go on top of your boat, look for drugs, and pull over your drugs suck? Not too often. You're bombing from across the Pacific right now. This is the Coast Guard.
Somebody threw him a life raft.
We don't mind the noise. Just don't do your jokes specifically.
Oh, a little owl out there on the ocean. Tim, what's the craziest kind of porn that you've climaxed to?
Great question, Tony.
Thank you.
Welcome to 2016.
Probably some tentacly hentai thing.
Yeah. Oh, tennis. Yeah, once
Keep it with the boat thing.
yeah, once you're in the boat, Mike, everything becomes.
Do you know the reason for tentacle porn? You know,
If
why?
you because they can't show penises going into vaginas in Japan, so they had to make it's like a loophole. So you can get fucked by a big tentacle, but you can't get fucked by a dick. So that's how it's like if they get fucked by a dick, they have to blur it out.
Well,
When you're watching it, how do you pretend it's your tentacle?
I was gonna say it'd be more romantic if the tentacle was just on my neck.
Oh.
Do you ever, when you're out there on the boat, do you ever catch any? Do you ever get any octopus? Do you ever get any pussy?
Oh, yeah, you ever fuck a fish? Get the octopus? I love lobsters.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you get fucking lobsters?
Yeah. You dive for lobsters?
Do you tie up your toes before you dive?
That.
By the way, that's the fucking way to get
Yeah,
chicks.
exactly.
You don't have to open a door again if you dive for fucking lobsters.
If I could dive in the ocean and check this shit out.
I know. I have a boat, I dive for lobsters. It's like, okay, and
By the
I'm
way-
moving in.
By the way, you can add all that shit to the doors thing or lose the front end of it. You know, jokes change a lot to where sometimes you start with one thing and that doesn't end up being what you talk about at all. You can talk about how you're cool at things, so you don't have to do other things. You know, like you have a straight no door opening thing, and it's because you fucking died for
New
lobsters.
article, same format
I disagree. I think you're so
on
charming that when you
how
start talking about
it is not
opening
right
up
that
doors
AI
for women,
companies
you become
have
like
just started up
kind of
with
jerk.
all
Like you're
kinds of
so charming,
funding.
and you're
Much of
like
it
everyone's like in it, and then
is
I
like
feel like you just
tax-free
like
and
immediately
maybe has public
take half the room
assistance
away from you.
and
You don't need to do
are
that. You
able
should
to
say that
raise
you
people's
don't open doors
electricity
for women
bills.
because they're heavy and you
They
can't
should
do
be
it.
required
Like, you
to
know,
have
like make fun of yourself in some
miniature
way.
Do you
nuclear
close the door
reactors
behind you or something? Like it seems like you really
or
make a point to.
You only open.
completely sustainable off the grid. If not, they
Yeah.
tend to
I even leave the door open when I'm
increase
going to the
the
bathroom. That's how
average
much I hate paying
cost for
closing doors.
individuals.
Have you ever experimented with a dolphin? Like if you're on a boat in the sea, you're probably gonna be some fucking fish. It's like,
What's the coolest thing you ever found around the ocean or like in the water or anything? You ever
a big American flag.
that
Kept it.
Right from that Joe Carl guy.
It had some bird feathers on it. Made me question keeping it, but I kept it. You don't open doors, but maybe that's because you were raised
Oh,
on a
here
boat.
comes.
So, like, do you open I have a question for you. Do you open hatches? Yeah, they don't. It's because they never know how to open the hatch. So it makes sense to open it for them. Thank you. I'm glad I asked that question.
So you do open hatches.
I
love that. Well, I love that. So Sarah, would you ever let this guy catch lobsters for you? At the end, in the beginning, you hated him. You said, "Fuck you for not
I think
opening."
he's charming, but I think I actually like don't believe him that he wouldn't. I don't think that
I would. I open doors because it's awkward if I don't.
Right.
But I don't think it makes sense.
Why?
Because they're really easy to open.
But like,
You hang back.
Then that's what you have to say.
dinner is really easy to cook for you, but I could do it for you just because it was like the nice thing to do. You know what I mean? Like back rubs are super easy, but I'll give you one.
Wait, but you're going to do those as often as people walk through a door?
Yes.
I don't believe that. Deal. That's too much work for you. I say take a little time off and open a door. Instead of cooking me a meal, just open a door.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't care.
You'd rather me open my own door than make you dinner and pack your lunch in the morning.
I'd open my door for you, and I would eat your food. What are we arguing about? Let's just go home.
I'm ready, honey. I'm ready.
Tim, you smoke pot? You drink a lot, huh? That's like a boating thing, right?
Yeah.
You get drunk.
He's not a sailor.
Do you get drunk when you go out on the yacht?
Yes.
Every time.
Yes.
When you do your show.
Yes.
Who captains the ship?
There's always a sober comic or two.
They're really hot. They all have different.
You got some boat watchers? Yeah, she'll do it.
Dude, we can fucking go drive a boat.
Promises to not drink for a whole night.
Sure. Well, this red wine, that's not drinking.
All right, Tim. There he goes. Tim Spencer. Welcome to Keltoni. He's on Twitter. Back after a year. Started here. Was living that boat life.
It should be hover hard to do Blue Book 10 out of 10. Where are the footnotes and everything?
We know a guy that lives on a boat now. Very cool.
This looks like it might not be a real name.
It's fake. Let's throw that back.
Let's just try it anyway. Jarling. Jarling. Jarling.
It's weird. Yeah,
I don't know. It just seems weird. Brian Vokey.
I was just back home in Oakland, and I was visiting my family, and I was riding the train, the BART train down there. And I saw my friend was on the other train going the other way, and the doors weren't closing. The mechanic was saying there's like a delay or something, so I thought I had a chance to go say hi to her, and I was like, "Hey, Carrie, how's it going?" And she's like, "Not so good. My dad just died." And then the doors closed, and the train just dragged her away. I was like, "Thank fucking God." Jesus, that was going to be an uncomfortable conversation. You know how many times I wish a train had dragged a conversation away from me? Be walking down the street, Brian Vokey, Duluth High School, know me? Oh. Or they're like, Brody Stevens is here. 49 seconds.
Fuck yeah, Brian Vokey. Okie dokie.
That was smart. That was good.
You're fun. Where are you from?
I moved from Atlanta to Oakland.
Oh, cool. How long you been in LA? Since November. Oh yeah, fairly new. Welcome to LA.
You know how you can tell how good you're going to be at comedy because you didn't just tell just that one story. You added onto it about what futuristically you would want that story to be. And that's the sign of a real comic. Like when you start adding on to the story and talking about the future of like and giving examples, beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, based on the only minute or 50 seconds of material I've ever heard him do, he is a good comedian.
Yeah. And I mean too.
It was really good.
I remember I loved you as the dad in the Addams Family, and for you to
oh, come on, rest in peace, Raul Julia.
Yeah.
I used to get that, but now I don't matter.
What do you do for work?
I just moved here, and I was
talking to the mic.
I'm a preschool teacher.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I just have to tell the kids all the time, talking to your mic. Yeah, all the time, constantly.
How long have you been teaching preschool?
I did it for 6 years.
Wow.
Burned out.
Yeah.
It's like half those kids are dead by now.
Yeah.
Wait, whoa, that's a scary stat.
Yeah.
Please don't hurry
real.
about
Where's the
your
real
uncle
horse?
Kennedy King.
I thought your music sounded like Blink-182 covering Neutral Milk Hotel.
Dude, you're so observant. That's really
for all
good.
you big time music fans out there.
10 out of 10.
So that's interesting. Preschool, and you just gave it up this past
Blue
season.
Book
Yeah, I was
footnotes
doing
on
comedy
how
out in Berlin for 4 months.
society is at the point where every joke has been used, every joke has been reused, and joke theft shouldn't be a thing anymore. That
I was homeschooling an autistic
parallel
kid
thinking
there, and then
occurs,
they saved up
and even the biggest joke
An
theft
autistic German kid?
police people or whatever, like Joe Rogan, have been accused of joke theft, and Joe Rogan accused Mencia of joke theft. It should be who can make the people laugh the most.
What? The Germans?
What? Are you telling me he didn't make the cut?
Our autistic German kids obsessed with concentration camp trains.
Can somebody please escort him
You
out?
almost have the right joke. That's
Almost
sad.
It's close.
You're so close. It's almost like that for an autistic German, it's hard for them to concentrate.
Well, autistic kids love trains. You know, autistic kids are obsessed with trains. My ex-girlfriend used to work with autistic kids.
So you do have jokes about
Yeah, I got
like what kind, like how are they, like do you have a short one?
Yeah, I was taking care of their family on the weekend. Like, besides teaching them, I was helping change the baby's diaper. The kid ran in and stuck his nose in the kid's asshole, and he smelled it really hard. And I was like, dude, you might shit in your mouth. And he's like, I wish I could go back in time and shit in your mouth. And I was like, you don't need a time machine. I mean, you're not going to let you shit in my mouth, but you don't need a time machine to shit in my mouth. That took a lot of turns.
Took a lot of turns.
That's complex comedy.
No, but it took turns that I didn't expect, which is what I like.
That had a real Rubik's feel to it.
What's the comedy scene in Germany? Like, how?
You know, there's an employee here who, like, that guy back there, he can tell you about it.
Here,
Yeah, he performs a lot of times down at the Poopin' Mouth. Poopin' Mouth.
That's so fun.
Yeah, it can happen easily, and you can get a good show. Yeah, I can tell you, people like,
Wow, and they all know how to speak English.
not all of them, but the ones who are at the shows.
Do you know how to speak German?
Nope.
So what were you doing teaching this German autistic kid? Like, were you just like,
Teaching English.
They were from Israel, and they spoke English first. So I could have said that a Jewish kid wasn't accepted in the school, but
Oh, there
one
you
of the autistic.
so he was Jewish and German.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he was
Jewish and
born.
autistic.
I wonder if he was born that way, or the Germans just beat it into him. You know what I mean?
I mean, Jewish autistic, that kind of goes without saying sometimes, right? Brody? What? No?
I'm autistic. How dare you?
Can't you tell now that the sound is
You don't do that to me.
the music industry needs to change with people sampling music.
Seriously, man.
Every sound has been stolen from someone else going back in time. It was only in the 20th century, or we can say the 1900s, that sounds were starting to be property or something. Like all of the earlier people were stolen from, like Beethoven, Mozart, and even they were stolen from previously. And it was just as the law caught up that people started to consider this to be intellectual property. But in reality, every sound is just taken from someone else. And
What's his Twitter? I want to follow him.
the industry should change that you should be able to use people's music if you want, because the artists aren't even making music on that, making a lot of money on their music anymore. They make it from
Spell Brian. How you spell
touring
Loki? Oh,
and merchandise sales and such. And so the argument is that all music is basically stolen from someone else. And thus, the industry should change.
And every week they get mended and bended a little bit every which direction, and we find out something new, different, crazy about them. So here we go. Your first regular that writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every week. You know her
Move
from
the 10 out of 10
You'll love her. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger,
in
everybody.
the abstract or anywhere else. Just make it 10 out of 10. But don't say that.
I went on a Christian binge in 2009, also known as the year I lost all my friends. I started just like doing bumps of Jesus. And I got baptized when I was a sophomore in college, and you could tell it happened in the South because I said I got baptized, which loosely translates to I talk English real good. Amidst my Bible humping, I transferred to a private Christian school to study film, but I was actually like off the Jesus juice by the time I started going to school there. I said the punchline on the wrong side of the joke. Whoa, cool, thanks. That was amazing. That was truly amazing.
That's all right. You got this, girl.
Finish it, Melissa. Go ahead. Was that?
The train is way off the track.
That's it. Yeah, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. I like it. You're talking about getting into Jesus at some point, so much so that at one point, perhaps the most Christian audience member of all time defended you.
It was like Jesus spoke to her
Yeah,
during the set.
It's pretty amazing.
But this shows also that supportive yelling out can also throw somebody off.
She was done. She went punchline in the
She
setup.
would have said it.
Yeah.
Or,
So why were you so into Jesus in 2009? What happened?
Well, I was 19, so I was looking for identities to try on.
Yeah.
Essentially.
How'd that work? You went to church regularly?
Well, that was when I started ROTC, and
What's that again?
Rebel. Yeah. And there's a large demographic of Christians in the military, and also I was in Kentucky, so it's the Bible Belt.
Why were you in
so they all
Kentucky?
talked you into it.
But, well, I mean, I was...
It's influential. I went to church when I was in the South. So my
Me too.
friends are going, and I told my parents, I was like, I want to go to church. And they were like, okay, we'll drive you. And they would drive me and drop me off and come pick me up 2 hours later.
Did you ever go to confession?
No, I didn't go to Catholic church. It's Catholic. I got kicked out of 2 churches
Jewish.
when
I
I
was
was
a
growing up.
Methodist.
You guys believe in black Jesus or white Jesus?
Oh, totally white. White? What happened? Is this... Are people going to hear this?
Oh my god.
What difference does it make, Brian? And I prefer white.
I believe in that guy who yelled during the set. Wait, why were you in Kentucky, though?
I went to college there. I had family there. My dad's originally from there.
So where'd you go to college?
I started in Lexington at UK, and then I transferred to a tiny town.
So you started ROTC at UK?
Yeah, my second year there.
And what branch?
Army.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why you went to church, because it's the way. Yeah.
Melissa,
Yes.
I like that you, when you were a Christian, you were shaking and speaking in tongues. You did that, and now you're shaking and speaking in jokes.
Yeah.
Are you always at service?
I'm getting better sometimes.
She's so much better.
Yeah.
You should have seen her
Oh,
when
yeah.
she was in the Army, just AK-47 firing off everywhere.
It used to
I was
be she'd
never
come
in the
out.
Army just to make that arrangement.
I want to be popsicle.
She used to come out and just make a few fart sounds and knock the mic over and then cry in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, that's
She's really come a long way.
It's almost
But
like
she's still got some ways to go, but I think part of her charm is like, I thought the joke about doing bumps, Jesus bumps, I thought that like part of what made it funny was this, when you kind of stuttered on it, like you were saying something.
Right, yeah, there's no doubt that the nervousness is part of that, delivery. I think it's definitely something that's always going to
It's part of the charm. You just got more like thrown off this week than normal.
Yeah.
And I get it, because Brian Redband looks really good tonight.
It's true.
He's got his extra suave on over there.
And it's also just hard to talk about Christian stuff. It's hard to keep an audience entertained. It's literally, something that is a little bit weird to everybody. And also, it's like the oldest topic, literally, of all time. Because it's like religion.
Yeah, the words Christian comedy that's never a good direction.
That's how many people describe Brian Redband. A lot of people say Brian is one of the top Christian comics.
Yeah, I mean, I have faith, and I think we all should have faith together from behind.
I don't really understand why you started to get into Christianity, like why you started going to church. Like it,
Yeah.
like
Well,
I don't
That's
get
what I
that
would
part.
have liked to
There's a whole lot of
Well, see, I didn't.
there that
Well,
You got a minute every week. Let's tell the story in order.
Yeah.
Don't try to Tarantino this shit.
but like, what was like a major crux that made you just walk into the church?
Well, I was super depressed, and then my roommate upset me on top of school, upset me on top of blah, 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 blah. I got help, and not from anything Christian, but during that time, I don't know, I needed
You
something
needed
to
direction. You needed structure.
And it gave me that.
Which military and church always does.
Yeah. My dad was in the Air Force, so I grew up in the military. So
Okie doke.
yeah, okay.
Josh.
No, but I find that
fascinating when you're searching for something and then you end up going to church and then ultimately starting comedy.
Yeah.
Like that's a fascinating transition.
Almost getting kicked out of the private Christian school I later was.
Why'd you almost get kicked out for?
Because you have to go to chapel 3 times a week, and I played video games instead.
Yeah, which are way more realistic.
Yeah.
There's your joke. You play video games instead of going to church because they're way more realistic and than the Bible.
It's true.
Yeah,
There she goes, everybody. A brand new bit from Melissa. One other regular. She's our newest one. A few weeks in as a regular. I believe this is both of your first time seeing the new regular.
I've seen her.
You have? Okay. Well, this is Sarah Tiana's first time, and Sarah Tiana, as everybody knows, is our head of female comedians here on Kill Tony. So I'm excited for you to see her. It's the stylings of the one and only Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Come on.
Oh, it's so obvious who do that. Having no friends sucks. I was really socially awkward as a kid, so I didn't have any friends. But I played it off cool. Like, he'll be like, hey, so, who are your friends? And I was like, friends. And I'm like, to put labels on things. I fly solo. I'm a singular pea in a singular pod. Lone wolf status. As a kid, you kind of like always blame your parents, you know, for like why you don't have friends. You're like, why can't you be like all the other kids' parents so I can finally fit in? Like get a divorce. But until then, don't worry, I got me. I'm gonna go play charades by myself and talk to my imaginary friends, Billy, Bob, and Thornton.
There it is, exactly a minute from Vanessa Johnston. I love that lone wolf chunk, but just like the very like lone wolf thing. Like I would have loved it if you were like, you know, I don't like, you know, I don't even know what you were saying, by the way. I don't know what the point was, but it made me laugh when you said I'm a lone wolf and then you actually like, ow. Sure, there you go, Brian on top of, you know, sound effects from Lucasfilm. Real state-of-the-art fucking things we're dealing with. What was that? That was weird. Before, and I'm gonna get to that, but I just want to say, like, I would have loved it if whoever you're talking to in that joke, when you like, I would have loved it if they were like, you know, if they made fun of you for it, or if you got called out for like, did you just, because like you do it like it's cool as hell, like you sell it like I'm a lone wolf. But if somebody was like, did you just fucking owl?
Well, it's kind of like the farts. It's like when you act out something on stage, when you make a fart sound or you make a howl sound, it kind of takes you out of like, oh, this person's like now acting or something like that. It's not a joke anymore. It's kind of like, it throws me off the tracks. It kind of, I'm like, oh, she's howling on stage.
It made me, when she did it, made me feel like she was nervous.
Yeah.
But I think you can sell it with your swagger, as weird as that sounds, even though you're still, like, you know, very new. I think that you have this confidence where you'll be able to take chances like that and be good. As long as you're on top of making fun of the crazy shit that you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, if you're there and aware enough to make fun of it, like, I love that. Being cool and hip and ballsy. But you have to be there to roast yourself, if that makes sense. You know?
Why didn't you have any friends?
Yeah.
That's socially awkward. But the problem is, like, I don't believe that because, I mean, I can feel that in your voice.
I'll tell you why.
My mom has schizophrenia.
Oh, Mike's out of the stand.
And my mom has schizophrenia and my dad has Asperger's. So I had no social care. Amazing. So, like, that would endear me to you. Like, I'm sure that you probably bring that up in something that's not a minute, but, like, just for this 1 minute, I was like, she's so pretty, there's no way she didn't have friends. Like, it was hard. It was hard for me to believe that, but I would feel like because you seem like you could be a mean girl, I would think that your friends would have, like, you didn't have friends unless they were like mean girls.
Your mom has what?
Yeah, who are your friends again?
Your dad has Asperger's? That's amazing.
Mom's schizophrenia.
The fact that you are like here is amazing.
This is a scene at home. Who am I? Who are you? Eggs!
That's amazing. It's amazing to me that you came from that.
Yeah, that you came from that and that you're like a functioning woman doing stand-up. That's amazing.
Yeah, I didn't know 2 2s made a 10.
Yeah.
See what I did there? Because they're like,
Wow, that's like anti-roasting. That was like complimenting for humor.
It's true.
And math. What's that? Whoa, look at that.
I think it's funny. I think you have to own that, you know, that your parents are
Same
handicapped.
format.
And you're
Harvard Law Review. 10 out of 10. Logical soundness. Please
Normally it's my dog with the bow tie.
You gave me a little shade. I like it.
I want a copy of that.
do
Good job.
an article
You can buy a copy of that at
on how
RyanJabel.com.
animals shouldn't
All
be
his art's
used
available there.
as
Follow him on Twitter, RyanJabel. Vanessa John Stew
work
on Twitter.
things anymore,
Another brand new minute from Vanessa
as
Johnson. Melissa Essler.
drones and
Melissa
things
Essler at
are
Josh
better.
Martin Common.
So no more
The
drug dog,
Backbone. And here he is, Patty
no
Regan,
more
everybody.
canaries and
Pat
coal
Regan,
mines,
Patty Regan.
I got a new album coming out.
and
It's called
everything in
Weird
between.
and Gross and Nobody Likes Me. It'll be coming out soon.
There he is with a new album. Doug, what's coming up for you?
Doug Benson.
Sarah
Say
Tiana.
drones and robots.
Bring it home.
I'll be in Lexington, Kentucky this week. Next week I'm in Phoenix at the House of Comedy, and then I'm at San Francisco Sketch Fest.
Oh, I'm across the street from all of her gigs. Come my show.
Caroline's this weekend in February in New York City. Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night.
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop what you're doing. The man, the myth, the legend is 9 minutes early. What do we have to
It's a Joe Rogan recommendation. Do you have any guesses?
A Joe Rogan recommendation? Yeah, it's
a Joe Rogan erection.
A
recommendation.
Yeah, it's Bob Lazar, or it's episode 1000 with Joey Diaz and Tom Segura, or it's episode 1992 with Oliver Stone.
That's not a documentary recommendation from Joey.
Joe. Oh yeah. Joe Rogan has one that he always talks about that you. I mean, you want to watch Cocaine Cowboys?
It's not Cocaine Cowboys. It's a different one.
Okay, what is it?
Cocaine Cowboys we'll also watch.
Yeah, there are 2 of them.
Yeah. There's also 2 of this one too, apparently, but one may or may not be a short film, and the director is Josh Bach.
Hold on a second. Was he on the Joe Rogan Experience?
I don't think so.
So
he's just the person who made the movie.
Okay. I don't know what's the name of it.
Called Gasland, and it's about fracking. And apparently, it's very good. How it's all about fracking, but apparently it's very interesting.
Okay. I'm down for whatever you want.
But first, I will whip your ass in literati.
Dog, you're not touching me. And I just want to make sure that you're aware you're not touching me. If I actually focus on this shit, dog, I'm undefeated.
You're undefeated like the Fighter and the Kids podcast.
Dog, don't you dare. I'll send it to you in a second. So I just got done watching The Fighter and the Kid today. Literally, it's the worst. It's the worst podcast of all the podcasts that I watch. It's so bad. This is what they talk about. My kids got baseball, and we just got them helmets for tackle football, and they were so expensive. And the team is 10-0. They never lost. They're the greatest youth sports teams ever. And then the rapist is like, Wow, that's really amazing. I'm going to be in Hawaii this weekend doing a benefit for rapists across the world. And I can't bring my family because if I do, I won't actually make any money doing this. And I'm broke because I've been canceled like 15 times. And then they'll be like, all right, well, that's what's going on with us this week. And then they'll do commentary like, um, on like what would I say like current events, and they'll be like, all right, well, this woman worked for Mr. B, she's so hot, oh, she's so hot, oh, well, like, if you're that hot, you should be able to sexually harass someone. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, come on, you've got to recognize that you're so hot that, like, if you're that hot, like, like, everyone's going to be sexually harassing you. What's next? They'll be like, this person is from Nigeria and they're trying to try out in the NFL, and one of them will be like, "Wow, how tall is he?" And the other guy will be like, "Oh, he's like 6'4", and he'll be like, "Oh, he doesn't look 6'4". I wonder if he's really 6'4". And be like, yeah, I think he's 6'4". Yeah, but is he really 6'4", or are they just saying that he's 6'4"? And it's like, oh, I don't know. And then they're like, "How much does he bench?" And they'll be like, "Oh, like 255". And be like, "Oh, he can bench 255. How many times can he bench it?" And be like, "Oh, he bench it like 3,000 times." And be like, "Oh, really? Are you sure it was 3,000 times and not 290 times?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, we think so." All right, what's next? They'll be like, this person is complaining about feminization of women in television," and they'll be like, "Oh, did you see Sydney Sweeney? Yeah, she's got the biggest boobs I've ever seen." Really? Yeah, she has the biggest boobs, and they're all natural. You know that. And then the other guy will be like, "I don't know if they're all natural." They'll be like, "No, no, don't ruin my fantasy. They're all natural." What's the next thing that you've got?
That sounds like pure brain rot.
Oh, it's absolutely the
Are
worst.
you gonna play Literati?
Yeah, dog. Just one moment. Um, it's the worst. It is, and guess what? It's not just. Don't say the type of article. Just put the article. Uh, the the best thing about Fighter and the Kid is that Brendan Schaub does his own podcast, which is known as Schaub Show. That's changing to Big Brown Breakdown, which is what it used to be. And he just talks about the same things in his show. And so you get to hear this stuff, this absolute brain rot, not once, but twice. And it's it's absolutely garbage. Okay, I'm just finishing up this article. So I wrote a couple other articles on discussions that we've similar discussions. I mean, we haven't discussed all this, but so one moment, and I will tell you what they are, and then I'll send you an invitation of Literati. Whoop your ass in Literati, then we'll watch a documentary. Zoot was in here, and I'm like, "Hey, how are you?" I was doing something else, and when I'm doing something else, like for as um like normally he doesn't have that um the attention span normally that like is appreciated. Um, he was just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, what do you mean? He's like, I don't know. I'm gonna go. And I'm like, okay, knock yourself out. I was programming robots, so um, my robot that I created, at least one of them, the one that's doing all of the um work for like the blog, it it worked really well. Oh, dude, I slept so late. It worked really well, but when I awoke, I noticed like I will tell AI, I want you to create a um like a format, and it'll be like, okay, like we'll write the article this way, and then it just kind of doesn't always do it, and so I have to go back and just redo it also. Just one moment before I send you the Literati invite. I'm going to use the restroom, and then we'll play. Okay.
Okay.
stuff. You learn because I was like boyfriend, right? Everybody learns associated with like boyfriend. So you remember you learn twice. But ask you 5 minutes ago, what is your chill learn from the word? Lisa? Boyfriend. Lisa, I was in the same like why am I this? People say, I learned something. Not like five. Okay, no, I'm there. And of course, it's like, this is good. What do you think about this? Like, for sure, I was like, this is so bad. This is like, I'm very, so that why? It's like, yeah, touchdown. Big Reba, where I learned from the word Reba, the rabbit was a cycle. When the Reba learned cycle, the tree, the earth was from the hey, why not? They give us solid. Oh, Saturday morning, now I'm going to do the second kind of show today. But you know, I'm not going to switch between the chicken and I go show. The fuck the guy, he does, I go show with a certain school. You should learn the side of it from the like the wife. My guy has something special about it. He does, I go show, even though he does certainly so that nothing, she lifts it up with the phone. He goes, oh, Shiloh, touches her hand. Look up here. By the way, did you say that you go up and down? So it's really good. This is going to be certainly she should have a gush of, I'm going to learn it from my watch. Says the Gemara, you walk in it, that you look, oh, good, thumbs up, or problem is that a study comes from meat, and study comes from the part which is inferior. You know, that's all you need here. Oh, maybe from the study that also comes from part, and it's not going to remember, number 10 on the list, remember that one. Then they just want to have a plus, and this one has a minus, but the bottom line is that outside, and that's how show like gosh. They all three of them have some thumbs up, and they all should have a gosh. But the other is a cycle. It's a good gosh. Since she has, it's a she should also have a gosh. So here's the part. So such that she gave the ritual loving them. He's very, very fine. In other words, the resisted beautifully, unlike this, if you look closely, you hear a lot of black. This is not the real solos. Some solos, the reason literally thicker pieces, right? But in the entire Gemara, solos are fine flowers. The finest of the finest. I don't know if there's one thing, the sifter is something else. But when there's good sifter, there's no any, it actually has a slightly different color, not as white as it is. Okay. I don't know, so that you should love them. You don't need to special size. Bring simple cup, flour. Oh, since I can't learn it out loud, me. I love a big people. Now, where did you know that so that has to do? Maybe you know, man, the Mesa, where does Richard, what is Richard doing? And Mesa, he learns with us. Really said, the Rabbi, so go. That word is used to learn. I'm going to learn something. Not from you. Here, the only way to get this. But anyway, they just said, no, right? He says, same type of word. So, I don't even know what that is. I can learn that from God. Like, I know, the Dina Gas, that's what we do. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. All over again. Come on, it's a fish. It's not Russia. So, it's not Rufa. Since the Torah requires Rufa, unlike a type, and if it's really a Russia, certainly should require Russia, like you do the cycle. In other words, we're learning the outside from, like, the same idea that we did before. The thing is, not only that's what you should go. He did. Oh, I mean, let's go from Chico. Boom, knocks it out. This is the Shema. See, because I think how it's easy. How it's the cycle. But the cycle of
All righty. Thank you so much for your patience.
No problem.
You are now going to take a loss. Do you want to say this is a warm-up game beforehand, or I mean, how do you feel?
Everyone knows the first game is a warm-up game. Everybody knows that.
Do you know that you have an invitation? Does everybody know that?
But everybody knows that. Alright.
I'll let you go first. Because I don't want to hear from you. You got to go first. All that other bullshit.
Well, it's a disadvantage to go first.
I don't think so. It's an advantage to get as many points as quickly as possible.
Okay, then go. What the fuck is this? That's not a word.
It most certainly is.
Burn. Nice.
It's something that they don't have sex with allegedly on planet whatever Zoot was talking about yesterday. What was that?
That was a strange conversation. No way. That's not a word. Actually, it is a word. It's a horrible place to find a word.
Do you want to know what the score is?
26 to 24. You're losing. Even though that's abysmal literati play. Oh, I should have looked something different. Wow. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. How many S's are they giving? Wow, seriously? Wow, must be nice.
I don't know. What do you want me to do about it?
No way, another S? Another S? No. That's not a word. Wow. What the fuck is phi?
It's a Greek letter. Dog, are you seeing the score?
Why did you get so many points for that?
Because it's a triple word score, Pam.
That's cool.
That was really good.
Yeah, I was able to piggyback. Hopefully I can make up for the X's and the Q's and the S's that this game has given me. The grateful ass warm-up game.
Yo, what's going on, Tony?
Hello,
Hello, how are you?
I am good.
Excellent to
I
hear.
just want to say episode is live.
Oh,
I
wonderful.
need your telegram. I need to send you the episode.
Oh, I don't really use Telegram. You can send it to me in Discord.
It's too big.
Okay. I mean, you can't like give me a Google Drive link or something.
Yeah. I will do it.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So episode is live.
Very well. I will promote it later today. I'm in the middle of a game with my friend, but when I have time, I'll do it.
Yeah.
How's your day going?
Yeah, good. I just wake up.
Okay. Jim, that was good.
Yeah, pretty convenient little 18 points there.
Escape, that was really good.
Yeah, I did not think I could find a 4-letter word that ends in D. Or, yeah, no, the title thing was funny. Oh, of course. Of course.
I'm confused. Why would you say something like, of course, of course?
Of course, you got the good old Z.
I mean, what makes you think that?
I don't know, it just seems like you get a lot of the good tiles. So good.
Do you think it just knows that I'm a superior player and that I'll do the best with everything, or how do you think it, it bestows such blessings upon me?
Not sure. Some people just have all the luck.
Baby. True man makes his own luck, baby. Billy Zane. Titanic. Were you the one who told me you've never seen Titanic?
Oh yeah, probably.
Dog, how haven't you seen Titanic?
That's like a chick flick.
No, dog, it's a pretty amazing movie.
I thought it was a complete chick flick.
No, dog. It's like an action. It has like a lot of action in it. It's pretty thrilling.
Isn't the action just when like the ship starts sinking?
And primarily, but what are your thoughts on being down 53 points? That's my question to you. May I
Oh man,
inquire how many tiles are left?
only 7.
Oh, this game, unless you have like the greatest, perhaps the greatest comeback in the history of the game. Perhaps. Sakes, do you want some more S's? Are you happy with the amount of S's that you've gotten?
I purposely burned through my 2 S's there so that you wouldn't complain about how I'm piggybacking off the S's, but you'll find a way, of course.
Doug, do you recognize how well I'm playing right now? And that it's essentially over for you?
This fucking thing.
Do you know that my lead just keeps growing?
Yeah, it's over. I have 3 eyes. Oh, you're smoking some good reefer, actually. Alright. Documentary.
Sounds good.
Ready?
Let's take 5 minutes to try to find the Scrabble documentary. What's it called? War of Words?
I've searched everywhere and I can't find it.
Okay, well,
Only like
what's it called?
Word Wars.
It's from 2004.
Yeah.
You know, there are a bunch of them. I've seen like 12 of them, or like a bunch. Craziest is one. Hyperfixation is another. Tile M for murder is another. Letters is another one. Scrabble a night.
That's called Word Wars. The
No,
other ones suck.
did you watch them all?
No, I haven't seen a tile documentary.
I very much enjoy how you just assume that they're all terrible.
I have premonitions and they're never wrong.
Did you have a premonition that you were going to lose the previous game?
It's called a warm-up game for a reason. And if you want to gloat how you won a warm-up game, that's your look. I mean, you're more than welcome to. But
Let me just say this. I should have destroyed by getting the Q, the X, the Z. It shouldn't have even been close. I was just had really short words.
Yeah, you only got to 305 points with the Q, the X.
I didn't have the blank tile. I didn't have many S's. And the thing that really hurt me was I had two V's and I switched them out and I got two more V's.
Yeah, V's are V should be worth at least 6 points.
I agree.
Yeah. Go watch the fracking one because it's actually apparently very good.
Yeah, give me a couple more minutes. Word Wars, movies, free, 1, 2, 3. They really have this bitch on lockdown.
Yeah, that's how good it is that you literally can't find it on the internet unless you like pay for it. That's how you know it's really, really good.
I think so. They like know that like people who like Scrabble will do anything they can to watch this, even like subscribe to. Oh, baby girl. Okay.
You found the trailer again and you think it's the full movie? Cool, send the link.
Dude, I cannot believe how many pop-ups are coming on my phone right now. This should be an illegal practice. Dude, the fact that it opens up TikTok is such an illegal practice. All right. 1, 2, 3 movies.
So if you're checking 1, 2, 3 movies, hoping to find Word Wars, that just says all I need to know.
Pretty amazing that it is so difficult to find, especially because it's 22 years old.
Yeah, I know that's the weird part of it.
Mike Birbiglia is in it.
Sometimes
Yeah, Mike Birbiglia is in it.
Mike Birbiglia?
Word, dog. When you search for Word Wars, for how long did you search?
I literally went, there was a Reddit link with like 50 of those free movie sites. I went through all 50 of them and tried every single server on all 50 of them, and I couldn't find it.
Are you proud of that?
I mean, it was frustrating.
Yeah, dude. I get it. Alright.
And it's like $4.99 on Apple TV.
Oh, not in a million years would I ever pay that. Not in a million trillion years. That's a waste of money. So long as the internet exists, there will be a way.
For a 22-year-old documentary.
Yeah, that's garbage. I wonder how they get
the legal team behind the movie, so
they're redonk.
Good.
They're
They
redonk.
need to be
Well, they're like Scrabble people, so they're like, dude, no matter what, no one can find this anywhere on Earth. Ever.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're wild. Are you excited for Devil Wears Prada 2?
What?
Are you excited for Devil Wears Prada 2?
I don't know what Devil Wears Product 2 is.
It's Devil Wears Prada.
What is that?
With Meryl Streep and Anne Hathaway. It's like a big movie film at one time. Which
Anne Hathaway is still making movies?
She's so hot, yeah. That bitch can get it.
She's got to be old now, right?
No, she's still perfect.
She's in MILF category now.
Oh, that bitch is beautiful.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright.
I'm going to start the Joe Rogan documentary.
Is Joe Rogan in it?
No. He just recommended it. If you're listening to Reggie Watts' podcast with Joe Rogan, you would have known, but I guess you're not a big Joe Rogan fan or Reggie Watts fan.
Maybe you don't think I'm a big Joe Rogan fan?
And clearly not if you didn't watch the Reggie Watts episodes.
Is it? What's the name of? Wait. Doesn't he have a website?
Joe Rogan?
No.
Has a website, I'm sure. Reggie Watts?
Yeah. It's like Red something.
I mean, I'm sure he has a website, but the website is literally just ReggieWatts.com.
Dude, I cannot believe how difficult this movie is to find. Maybe it's not a real movie, and they just are.
Well, people on Reddit have seen it. There's Reddit posts about it.
Yeah, but that all could be gaslighting. Do people say it's good?
Heard mixed reviews.
Oh, no way. So it's not like people are overwhelmingly saying this is great.
I'm gonna look up the IMDb of it. Are you ready for Gasland?
Just one moment.
Are you still looking for this fucking thing?
Yeah, dog.
I'm pretty damn good at finding free movies, but sometimes you just gotta bend the knee.
Yeah. I don't bend the knee to shit. But I can tell you that they've got this bitch on lockdown. Okay, we'll watch the fracking one.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
some people love Word Wars though, and say it's really amazing.
Unbelievable.
But some people said the Pet Cemetery movie was like amazing too.
Oh,
So you
who
really
are those
know.
assholes? Who are those assholes?
Oh, that guy, he was in this group chat, whatever his name was, Waz or something, the director guy.
So he was saying that his own documentary was good?
No, the guy who was a director and drives around in a limousine. He's come in this chat a few times.
Oh, yeah. Oz, Land of Oz.
Yeah, you like that.
Yeah, but it took place in his backyard. I'm sure there's a good reason for that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm starting Gasland. Here we go. There's some bits of information about this movie that are really loud.
Do you have to tell them to me?
I'm not a pessimist.
It'll come up in the movie.
To face people, we wouldn't succumb to frenzy or rage.
What up, so we just started a documentary. Let's watch it together.
The documentary.
It's called Gasland. It's the story of South Australia's raw comedy tournament and how it relates to fracking.
Yeah, dude, watch the fucking movie. It just started. What movie?
It's called Gasland. It's on fracking.
Gasland. It's streaming on Headed to the Tracks. You fuck. You just raged. God damn it. Classic too.
Is it frozen? Oh, never mind.
30 member states.